Good evening. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing, Art House? Hello. How you doing? So, yeah, more of this crap tonight. So we talked a lot about what I was doing with this last time, and I plan on executing on a few of those things today. Mainly getting out the cleavers, and yeah, trimming back on scope a significant amount. Somersault, how you doing? Yeah, trimming back on a bunch of the scope, because this was starting to get to the scope level of the old tool, which was far too much. So we're dialing that back. I'm just barely surviving, okay? I'm just hanging on by a fucking thread. How was your weeks? How was your week? Week singular, I suppose. Mine was interesting. Have you guys seen the show Yojo Senki? Tanya the Evil, I think, is the English name of it. It's military thing. Main character in one of these scenes, like, is brought in front of, like, fucking generals or some shit, right? And the generals are talking about, like, here's what we did or whatever. What would be, like, the outcome of this? And she's like, this seems kind of stupid. Then she starts thinking about it. And then guesses a secret plan that they had, right? And they immediately they're like, oh my god, who told you? And she's like, fucking no one. I used my head. Jojo, how you doing? So the reason I bring that up is because my boss has been talking about, oh, good things are coming. And I've been seeing what he's been doing. I haven't done. I've been seeing, like, what the different things that are transpiring at work. And Thursday? Wednesday. Yeah, I've told him just as much. Like, okay, you say good, but you won't fucking tell me anything, so I don't believe you. So that was like a month or two ago, right? Where I'm like, sorry, I've heard, people have told me here at this company, good things are coming, and it's been full of shit. So with all due respect, I don't believe you. Is there anything else you can tell me other than it'll be good? So he clued me in a little bit of it at that point, right? And then I saw some other things that were happening, and I started to speculate a little bit, right? Oh, if they do this, that means this person's out of the picture. Or they can frame it in such a way where this person goes over there and they don't have to worry about them anymore because they hate this person, right? They being the new CEO, new CTO kind of. They hate this person over there, right? And all the crap of, like, my location and the Florida location and a bunch of politic crap around that, right? So this week, a vendor came in and wanted to just showcase their system. The web UI for reporting bullshit. And I'm like, neat. Why are you showing me this? Oh, we're going to be using it. We're going to be using this their tool. Uh-huh. We're going to be using their homegrown tool that they do not sell. Really? I didn't say anything during that meeting presentation thing. The next day, we had a meeting, just me and him. And it was about something or whatever. You know, I wasn't replying to an email or some shit. And he's like, you know, talking about more things that are happening. So I hurry, close my door, and I go, hey, so the stuff that's happening soon, in June, you said, right? Yeah, the stuff that's happening then. Does it have anything to do with this vendor? And I name drop the vendor. Stares at the camera. Dead silent. And I go, oh. Oh, it does it? Oh, I see how it is. He's like, you didn't hear it from me. I'm like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. While we're on the subject, this thing about this other stuff over here, is that how you're getting rid of what's-her-face? Dead silent. Kind of going red a little bit. Like, oh. Oh, so I guess your whole plan. Okay. You read between the lines there. Yeah. Getting rid of... No, they're not getting rid of the floor. So the person they want to get rid of, the person that the CEO and CTO want to get rid of but are having trouble getting rid of. Who might that be? Who would the CEO have trouble getting rid of? It ain't someone that I work directly with, I can tell you that right now. Anyway. So yeah, I guessed his whole fucking plan. So then once I did that, he clued me in on a few more of the good things. I'm like, all right, maybe, I don't know, we'll see how this plays out. I won't get in your way, but, you know, let's see. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh. What's the plan? Yeah. It's a plan. Yeah. Anyway, so... We back, lady? No worries, Joshua. Just pop in to say hi. Okay. That you're on the right track. Actually, you're on the right track. Yeah. But then he's like, "Oh, you can't tell anybody." I'm like, "For fuck's sake, man! Can't tell anybody any details." But we're having a fucking presentation from our side on Monday, involving more people. Fucking come on, you can't like. I fucking hate keeping secrets like this. Probably what I told you. Anyway, so... Anyway, so what we're gonna do tonight... so this program here, that I had started writing up was starting to become like a one big program to fucking do everything, right? Fucking to PNG, to CHR, some palette bullshit, and then we talked about some of the compression crap and all that the other night. So, it's currently committed. Well, by trimming, I mean this command. I'm gonna split it out into two others to start, right? Okay, so I actually don't care about the diff on that. Image, everything in there. And we can add the that stuff, the color stuff. We can add that in. Yeah, that stuff, like the duplicate crap, I'm not even gonna put in there. All right. Git add image colors. Yeah, all that. Bridgewater, how you doing? Yeah, so that. So add the 1 bit per pixel bit depth, and the unmarshal text for the argument stuff. Yeah. Add 1 bit per pixel stuff. Add unmarshal shall text for bit depth. Yeah. Add in a 1 bit per pixel palette and definition. Add the implement something. I mean, what this guy here, copy, go. So set episode. Hey, don't count by. I found a TV show called Shogun today. While doom scrolling was a short clip of it, right? So I'm like, oh, that looks fun. So I went and downloaded it. I didn't realize each episode is an hour long. Oh my god. So I started it at like about 6 o'clock. Whoops. Yeah. Whoopsies. It's good though so far. All right. So unmarshal encoding unmarshaler, text unmarshaler. Wait, that's from the standard library, isn't it? Oh. What do you know? So it is. What is the actual image colors? Got it. Yeah. Implement encoding dot. That's not how you spell that. Encoding dot text unmarshal. What the fuck is it? Text. For the bit depth type. So I learned that if I have my mouse on a different screen, the password prompt will pop up on whatever screen my mouse is on. Okay, so so I'm gonna split what I have here, or what I was starting to do here. I'm gonna split that into, for now, 2 separate commands, I guess. A image to CHR and a CHR to an image. Right? Nothing else. Only conversion. Right? So no compression, no text manipulation crap or whatever. Just load image, make it CHR, right? Or vice versa. Why the hell does this always change goddamn size? Every time. It's a different size. Clean checkout, simple diffs. Yeah. Okay, so with that, image to sure. Yeah. Well, we'll at least start down that path and see if it makes sense while we go, right? Package main, import some stuff. Whoa, yeah. Look at that. We're gonna want certainly those. So this is image to CHR. Okay. We're probably gonna want those, and I got image there. Grab that. Actually, I probably want most of this, wouldn't I? Not func. Type. Arguments. Struct. Input. Arg. Positional. Required. Output. That's not. No, there it is. Output. I want a bit depth. And for now, we're not going to do any palette anything. It's just going to be based on index, right? So basically what we already had. Just on index, and we will need that stuff. So let's grab some of that. I don't want any of that. Args. Arguments. Alright, yoink, paste. Just like that. And you know what? Let's also get that as well. So for decode on GIF, image there. The first embedded. Okay, that's fine. First embedded image. That's all right. If anything, I'll have a separate utility specifically for GIFs, for animation crap, but later, right? For now, just load those, right? We can do those. Okay, so we're gonna grab like that. Args input. Yup. I am gonna want to change. You know what? Let's image something. Image this. I don't think I want to do any of the tile metadata there. I think I want to do tiles directly. Tile. I think I want to do these guys directly, right? No, undo that. Undo that. What the hell? Whatever. Yeah. Tiles directly. And I should be able to just do that, right? Because every reference to this... Well, okay, so that one needs to be tile. MD. Tiles. At and color index. Car size XY. This TI car size. I don't think we care. That's just going to be 8.8, right? Just for playing image to CHR, yeah, just makes sense. It's up to the image editor to place anything else correctly. Yeah, I figure for any kind of compression or something that I would want to do with meta tiles, I would like take that tile image and convert that to meta tile something or other, right? Or even I'd load this and use the character size as I'd resize the... I don't know yet. For now, for now, actually, you know what? For now, we're going to keep the character size in there, so I don't have to remove that kind of crap and break all of my math and shit. So character size stays in there for now. Yeah, that'll stay in there for now. So we just remove the meta tile stuff, which all this really does is handle up to fucking 4 tiles underneath it, and a pallet, right? So that didn't really do anything yet, so I don't really have to care too much. Okay. So that's image. Okay. Arg. Assembly out. Yoink that. Paste. Oh, that's... Nope. That's for output stuff. So I'm not doing this. I do need to do all of this, though. Paste like that. 8x8, args bit depth. Palette, I don't actually care. But we'll take this for now. Okay. And then... Right, binary, or if args dot ASM is that what it's called? ASM output, else output like that. Jump like a hate on. I absolutely did. Yep. Good catch. Whoops. Okay. So now I need to implement these 2 functions here. And these are technically right 2s. Yeah. Right 2. But I don't want to do it that way. I think the input is missing the deferred close. Yep. Defer input close. Yep. Oop, not that. That's what I wanted. Okay, so then over here, image. Okay, so down here, func ti tiled image right asm io w io dot writer and right. Oh yeah, right bin. Yeah. We've got IO. No, we do not. IO. Okay. I need to steal code from the old utility. How does it feel that no need to also pick the state? Pick state to live in. Not good, Joe Mega. Not good. All right, so for this needs to be, what the hell is this? Oh, okay. Nest, that one. What? Yeah, go Nest, okay. And then image pattern table, is that where it is? Character stuff. TCHR. Ah. Okay. So that gets it from here. For fuck's sake. Okay. All right. Do I have the bit depth? Yes, I'm going to need to use that to know how many bit planes. Ew. All right, so what the hell is this doing? So we've got 2-bit planes. That's going to have to be variable size, or like an array of arrays, which fun. For each row, for each column, for each row, got a byte. For each column, get the color, switch on that. Oh boy. Yay. It's always planar, right? Yes. Always planar. But I know the depth going in. So I know the number of bit planes coming out. More like a week. That sounds rough, oh my goodness. I don't want to like have more than one function for each of these because that just sounds like a pain. I mean, I could, I suppose, right? All right, tile bounds. So let's see, func tile. Planes. How about that? Or I could just have this encode the whole thing. I don't need that. Should we be able to just loop through the planes then, assuming they're in a consistent order? I would mean looping through the pixels several times, but that would still be nicer than having to temp store each plane separately. Well, well, no, because if it ends up being 8-bit, I'd have to loop through the whole thing 8 times, read each pixel 8 times. I don't like that. Would I maybe? Well, no, I can still do... Well, this I'm going to want... hang on. With height tile dot bounds dot max dot x and dot y. Oh, no, that's height, and this is width. Okay. The approach would be make it always output 8-bit planes and then discard the ones you don't need. Possibly. Coder, how you doing? I don't know if I like that though, you know? Since tiles are always 8x8, wouldn't be a lot of data either way. I suppose. Do I actually restrict that to 8x8 here anywhere? I do. I restrict it to 8x8. Yeah, that's in there a lot. Okay. So let's 8, 8, like that. I'm gonna copy this in for now. Just for now. And I think we're gonna try a few different things here. Let's go in there. Is there a join? There is. Well, the number of planes I want will be determined by bit depth, right? So... equals 1, and then switch tile dot depth. Is that what I called it? Depth. Two, 4, 8. Let's actually do the direct color 1, 2, and just error out on that, or panic on that for now. Now, how consistent is the plane ordering? Is it always in order from highest to lowest bit, or vice versa? That's not what I wanted. That's what he. tiles. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. This is like 4-bit per plane, 4-bit per pixel tiles, or 4 2-bit per pixel tiles. Low bit contains the 0-bit plane. The high contains the 1-bit plane. These two to combine, right? Bit plane 0, 1 are the first 16 bytes, and the second 16 bytes are 2 and 3. So yeah, it's just like more traditional tiles, essentially, but they just add up for more planes. XO Mr. Z? Am I saying that right? Is that what it is? How you doing? Because if so, it should be fairly simple to shift bits off from a pixel's index into each plane. That's what I'm planning on doing, actually, yeah. So if I can just, like, you know, make an array of slices, right? But have, like, you know, okay, so it's 8 bit per pixel, so I've got 8 planes, so I make 8 slices in a slice, right? And then in here, I grab a color and then iterate over each of the bit planes and get the color for that bit plane, or the bit for that bit plane. The bit for that bit plane. There we go. Equals 2, 4, and 8. That's not it. 8, right? 4 bit per pixel, 4 planes. 8 planes. Okay. I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. Okay. So, with that, do that. Get rid of those two. Does that initialize it to that value? One's up here. That's the default, more or less. I suppose I could just do. I could make it a you know, var num planes like that equals 1, or u int 8. No, int 8. It's whatever. Then do 1, yoink, paste 1. Whoop. And then here, default panic. Unsupported bit depth. How about that? There we go. A little more explicit. All right, so. Make that built-in. Built-in. Make. Size integer type. So like, yeah, okay. Second integer argument is maybe provided to specify a different capacity. Must be smaller than length. Allocates an underlying array size of 10 and returns a slice of length 0 and capacity 10 that is backed by the underlying array. No, I don't want that, actually. So, okay, so they all initialize to the 0, whatever. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so then here, for IDX, for plane equals 0, plane is less than num planes, plane plus plus. Do all this stuff, right? Get rid of that. These guys now are just temp plane. Wait a minute. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, disgusting. Wait a minute. No, lure on planes and stuff. Yeah. Well, so this is. So yeah, I'm looping over the number of planes, right? And then this is. I just need to take a bit off of the color ID and shift that onto the plane. That switch is replaced by an and a shift. An and? I mean, it'd be like an and for... Well, yeah. Color mask equals 1 shifted over plane. Color and 1 is a bit to put in the next plane, then you shift color to prepare for the next plane. Yeah, okay. That makes things a little easier, actually. So temp plane equals shift by 1 with color and 1. And then color equals color by 1, right? And then at the end of that, get rid of those. At the end of that, for, actually we're going to do another one of these guys. Actually, I can just do, for, nope, at the end of this. Range temp. Planes at I equals planes I. Append planes I and T. Add that byte onto that plane. Right? Maybe? Hello, reference. How you doing? I'm just going to call you reference because that's the last word in your name. No capitals. That's hard to read. Welcome. How you doing? It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. How old are you? Out of curiosity. The scrolling up, I'm doing some bigger changes. What? 26. Okay. Happy birthday. What is this? What is this? A picture for ants? Over 9,000 years. Yeah. Scroll bar minimap is low red. Okay. That's what that is. What's with all the... Is all the red, like, on that scroll... Is the red the part of the scroll map? Or is that you censoring stuff? It is. All right. Okay, so now this I should just be able to return bytes.join planes. What is separator? No separator. Can I join with nothing? Why can't I change the example? Fuck you. How dare you? Okay, we're gonna... Can I edit it now? No, why not? There it goes. Okay. We're gonna do like that. Run. Okay, good. That works. There. Should work. Lines with errors. Ooh. Ended up leaving the Game Boy Assembly Discord yesterday. Uh-oh. Because I was annoyed with a couple of people that were saying extremely silly and stupid pro AI. Oh, no. I mean, that's understandable, honestly. That's understandable. That's understandable. Yeah, Byrne, a friend of mine, is actually having... at his place of employment, they hired an AI bro unknowingly. I don't know. Maybe some nepotism. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Yeah, how does that not end in a dumpster fire? Exactly. But this brand new kid apparently at his workplace is oh god, a narcissist probably. I don't know, but he's an AI bro, right? That thinks AI can do everything, and he's so arrogant about stuff. And apparently he hasn't touched C# before this job, and now he's spitting out like thousands of lines of C# per day. Right? And my friend is reviewing this stuff, and he's like, this is your first foray into C#. There's no way in hell a beginner in C# writes code that looks like this at all. You're not writing any of this, are you? So he asked us some questions about, like, well, why'd you choose to do it this way? Well, that's just the way I wanted to do it. That's just the way I do it. No, that's not the right answer. Can't answer any questions of, like, why he's doing a certain thing or explain really his code in depth. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. Basically, unironically compared a Gen AI to fan-made works. Oh my god! Oh god, I want this AI bullshit to die. I really do. Valid answer feels like your own personal project because then you can code it however you want, but on a company, yeah. And then oh my god, apparently talking to customers. Oh no, talking to a prospective customer, right? So my friend's in a business that is basically data transformation kind of thing, right? And like business management bullshit crap, right? So a lot of it is they get a new customer and they have to take their existing system or data or whatever the hell and make it jive with this new system or whatever, right? The one that my friend, the company's management system bullshit, right? So it's a lot of like, I don't want to say data manipulation, but it's like a lot of data mapping kind of thing, right? And this shit needs to be correct for it to fucking work, right? And it may sound simple on the surface, data mapping, until you get into the weeds, right? And when you get into the weeds, it's a fucking nightmare. And apparently, this dipshit has voluntarily started owning code that he has not written, because he's got like the whole, oh, how hard can it be, right? And another veteran in the company is like, you don't, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing owning? No. You do not want to own this code. Why are you going out of your way to own it? You're a moron. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, I can code this in a day, maybe a week. Bitch, that'll take 4 months. Are you high? Thankfully, I don't have to work with this idiot, so. Well, very personally attacked by this because a lot of my projects in art are fun, fan work with other IPs. They're saying AI is just building upon said work like others do. No, it's not building. It's not building anything. Yeah. Yeah, they are looking for a shortcut. A lot of this Gen AI bullshit is looking for a shortcut. They want the end result with zero effort and zero work put into it, right? And like they're just heavily relying on these tools that will not always be there, especially for the current price point. Oh, ads, yep. I need to pay more attention to the ads when they show up. Welcome back. Yeah, so I I agree with you, by the way. I really wish this Gen AI bullshit would just die. Because it doesn't make anything new. It Frankensteins shit together. And many times, the training data was stolen, essentially. So the people that provided the training data were never compensated for any of their work. Yeah, it's stealing other people's work, exactly, and that like, and it can't come up with new ideas, right? It can't come up with novel ideas. It can only come up with things that it's already been taught about. Just imagine this topic was started by to generate more data to learn on. Yeah, okay. Humans can actually make something new, yeah. As we actually learn from stuff, we also put, even unconsciously, things from our own life's experience into things. Exactly. We have an experience, right? You take a set of twins, and, cruel as it might sound, separate them at birth. Identical twins. Exact same DNA, but you raise them differently, they will be completely different people when they grow up, you know? They'll look the same, but their personalities will be completely different because it's all the life experiences, right? It's how you grow and learn. Even if you raise them the same, they'll still be different people. Yeah. Look at fucking Fuamoko. They are twins that were raised together, and they're not the same. There's actually a triplet that got split at birth and accidentally all met in the same place at some point. that must have been fucking trippy. Oh my god. Oh. All right. Ugh. Set text width is say 60. Has been size. The number of bit planes is returned by tile.depth. Okay. So. So now, with image, for either one of these, not error, nope, byte. Actually, let's, a slice of slices. So the lower slice is going to be one tile. So it's a slice of tiles, basically, right? Yeah. Yeah. Back had to suspend for a bit because batteries at 0%. Whoops. Speaking of making stuff, made slight progress on my first person Thundercrawler. Ooh. Really realizing that things are gonna snowball from all the different wall combinations. Collision, my arch nemesis. I hate collision. I hate it. So, as soon as you think you've got it figured out, a curveball's thrown for an edge case you didn't even think of, but you just like wandered into, and it breaks everything. It's just drawing the walls. Oh, really? It's just drawing the walls. I hate collision. Fucking collision bullshit. So is it are the dungeons generated? Or are they are the dungeons hand crafted? Because they're relatively based on their position and all, and you need to take their adjacent tiles into account for that. Yeah, so make the okay. So you're making the handcrafted. Okay, so in tiled actually, I want that open. In this, there are some the fuck happened here? What the hell happened? What the shit happened here? What happened to this? What? Huh? Why are the tiles fucked? What? God damn it. Anyway, what I'm getting at, in here, in the tile, I think it's a tile set. You can let me start. Actually, I want to go to Ness. Which one was it that I did that crap? I think it actually was. I started to do it. In Breakout. What's a game level select TSX? What the fuck is going on here? It's 8x8 rectangle. Why? Why? What the fuck? I updated the other day, by the way. So these here, you can't. What? What? The fuck is going on? What? What? Jesus Christ. It's in a mood today, yeah. Anyway, so okay, so what I was getting at, so this crap right here, so these guys, right? Let me open up that ROM real quick. Okay, so Start. Okay, so this right here is the level select. And you can see that there are traces on the board for connecting the different levels, right? So each of the icons with the animated crap is a level. I had originally planned on doing a, like drawing out, like, oh, I want these tiles to be connected or whatever, right? And figuring out which tiles needed to be connected to each other based on, I forget what it's called. A terrain set? What the fuck? Yeah, I think a terrain set. Yeah. Cause see how? Oh my god. See how I've got these, right? Whoa. I'll do all that. That I wish it wasn't fucking broken. Oh my god. Hang on. Tiled. You updated. There's another thing that I updated the other day, by the way. Samba, Wireshark, Docker. I mean, sure, update that shit. It's really hard to see, but there's like, it's like color coded, right? For which ones can connect to like what other tiles. Basically, what it allows you to do is allows you to just draw a path, a wall, whatever, and it'll figure out the tiles you need to put there. Right? So I was originally going to try that with this, but decided against for various reasons. I forget honestly why. But this is disgusting. Oh my god! Like what the fuck? What the fuck? God damn it! God fucking damn it! All right, that can just do its thing. Oops. Nope. Teamworks attach. There. Fun too? No. No. That is just for some keychain stuff. So every terminal I open has access to my SSH keys. That's all that is. It's a program I installed. Scholler, how you doing? What language program is? Yeah, this is Golang. And at a certain point, I will be spitting out assembly. Yeah, well, assembly data, not assembly code for this thing. Because it's gonna be in a specific assembler's syntax, but it's not going to be specific for a processor, if that makes any sense. Yeah. It's not sure though. I mean, it seems nice if I can use tiled or some small tool for it. My worry is how it will behave when I inevitably need to take all 4 cardinal directions into account. Stealth arch user. I'm not too stealth about it, but so now I don't like the idea of having to manually type a 2D. What? Good God, no! Absolutely not. So yeah, so I use tiled for absolutely everything. I think even I have this as a full map. Oh yeah, so this is the one I attempted to do the wang, whatever the hell, the drawing stuff for. So I've got a few layers here, right? This layer right there, that is the attribute table for the NES. Basically, color blocks, right? So I needed to align everything within those 2x2 tile blocks to turn them on and off correctly. So don't really worry about that. But the rest of it, I drew out, right? Using the tiles, tiles. This one here, using these tiles, and then I wrote a tool to convert the save format, the TMX format, into binary, basically, right? And that's a lot of files here. Goddamn. Convert map. This one? Hank? Oh, main. Yeah, so it takes in the TMX, I don't know what the fuck it's doing there. Oh, this is specific for this thing, isn't it? But yeah, it spits out assembly essentially, right? But the actual format for these things, maps, level select. What? Oh, that's the tiles for the level select. There it is. It's basically just CSV with tile IDs. Basically what it is. So that makes it really easy to, like, you know, iterate through in code and figure out what needs to be done and all that kind of stuff. If you look kind of closely, you can see, like, the outline for the map there, right? Yeah. If you don't scream, I use Arch, by the way, at the top of your lungs to every new person, you are a stealth Arch user. Seen people using tile for pseudo 3D games before, like Wolfenstein clothes. Really? Okay, well, so Wolfenstein is a weird one, because that's a 2D engine, really, with some tomfoolery for the 3D. Ratza. Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. Otherwise, it's calling its own mentioned Arch. Yeah, because, no, not that. Because I use Arch. All right, let's see if that finished. Image scan. No, exclude that. I don't care. All right, so we're gonna come over here, close that without saving, close that, and we're gonna restart. Tiled. You bastard! It's not supposed to look like that. Oh my god! File a bug report. Wizardry style dungeon crawler. Okay. 2D map with a fake 3D effect. Nice. CatchyOS. CatchyOS? I haven't heard of that one. Doom is also still a 2D game, but you can do some fun stuff with custom WAD files to actually have a room below another one. Yeah, so the original Doom. Yeah, well, even the room below another one is still in the same engine. But it like it's a modified engine because it like doesn't have it turns off effect on like teleporters and shit, right? Yeah. I think I've heard that called 2.5D, which is like 2.5D is not quite that. I wouldn't call Doom 2.5D. 2.5D is more like I'd say like a side scroller that's got depth to it. Right? Yeah. CatchyOS is some gaming arts distro. Comes with easier install experience, a special kernel, and gaming stuff like Steam. Uh-huh. You can like Trine will be 2.5D. Trine. I've heard that name. Pseudo 3D? Not necessarily. That's not how you spell that. Whoop. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. 2.5D. Yeah, like 3D engine, but it's a 2D game, right? Where you're on one plane of action. Right? Yeah. Yeah. And for Doom, like Doom and Wolfenstein, really, those are, I wouldn't call those true 3D, right? True 3D is Quake. I'm not sure what I would classify Doom and Wolfenstein as. Well, people some game called Pandemonium. I think it should also be 2.5D, even if it was technically 3D. Played it on a 2D plane. Yeah, played on a 2D plane, but like a 3D engine. Yeah, 2.5D. There you go. Yeah, I don't know how I would classify like Doom and Wolfenstein in that realm. I guess I don't know. All right. What the fuck? Wait. Oh yeah, okay. All right. So character size, depth. That is translated to tiles, right? Not new tile metadata, new tile. It's going to be depth and the palette. Yeah, okay. Golang scares you. Why? What is a slice? Is it an interface? What is a slice of a map of a slice? Slice is basically an array that you can change the size of. Basically. That's all that really is. This here is a slice of a slice. Array of array. Vector, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I like Golang. Okay, so we do need another one of these. Yoink that. Paste it there. Because I need that for... Ooh. Okay, so... For... TileIDX tile range... ti.tiles tile.binary. I don't care with that, actually. Okay. Ret equals append ret that. I don't need to care about anything else because this handles the planes, and I'm not working on planes. I'm working on tiles there. Okay. Okay. So for both of these, ti dot binary bin yoink paste. There we go. Wolfenstein wasn't even the first game like that. There was a Labyrinth style shooting before it. Was that like Heretic or something like that? What was that game? I'd say those are still 2D shown as 3D, just instead of faking the depth, they're faking the height. Yes. Yeah, so like I said, I'm not sure how to really classify those, because the 2D is... The active 2D plane is a different plane, right? So they're removing a different axis, right? So in platformer games, they're removing like the depth of it, right? But with Wolfenstein, for instance, they're removing the height on stuff. So like, yeah, Wolfenstein doesn't have slopes at all, right? And in Doom, sure, it has slopes, but it's pulling some bullshit behind the scenes for them, and the maps are really just 2D maps. But yes, it's a different plane of action. Yeah. Plane of attention? I don't know. Snipe, how you doing? Never know what to expect when you're coding. Expecting coding when I log on. So I'm working on the character the CHR tool thing. Okay, so let's do the binary one first. So format dot print f print the writer. For tile in tiles. Byte space. And then just if I'm writing them out in assembly, do I want them as bit masks? Or not bit represented in binary versus decimal? Maze Wars 73. Okay, I see. Yeah. Right. Yeah, this style of 3D. That's less 3D and more of like a picture, isn't it? This is how the dungeon crawlers use. Ah, okay. I see. I was misunderstanding what kind of game what kind of style you're doing. Yeah, your perspective trick, right? There was a few games like this on the NES, right? Yeah. So what I had with tile won't work for what you're doing then. I don't think at all. I was thinking of like a top down kind of thing or something like that, right? Because you said Game Boy, so someone said Game Boy. Who said Game Boy? Was it you? Yeah. And so I need to account for all four directions, right? Yeah. Is that to the point of PDP 11 yet? That's PDP 10. 1 bit per pixel, I'd say sure, but that probably makes the most sense. For 2+, gets more ambiguous. Doing nicely in binary would take a lot of space and might not really help much for reading it. Yeah. Yeah. Demos like this on the Game Boy. Oh, okay. And the homebrew scene. There's even a plugin for it in Game Boy Studio. Oh, nice. Yeah, to be fair, the only time I use assembly output for this is for font stuff. Right? So for now, let's just hang on. Vowels string for B range tile vowels equals append vowels string convert I to A B and then format dot. Well, let me just actually do like this. Bring that down here. F print F strings dot join vowels with a comma. There we go. If error, return the error. Yeah. And then for this, that's just barfing that out to a file. Or just w.write tiles. Bytes.join that with that. You know, let's int that, because that's the write to interface, right? God damn it! Let's close all my fucking windows. So I gotta re-pop out my shit. Hang on, give me a second. I don't need 2 copies of chat on screen. Hang on. And then this one over here. Like that. Okay. All right. Writer 2, this one here. Int 64. How dare you? Is that what write returns? No! Fucking come on! Really? Why would you do it? Ah! I'm not gonna bother with that then. I don't care. If I have to do this anyway. Citizen Z Dev, how you doing? Trying to learn Go. How do you know which functions will return error or not? Documentation. The Go standard library has some fantastic documentation. Yeah. Here is documentation for all the standard library. Any function you need to use, it's got all the signatures and even examples of how to use this stuff, right? So let's see, where's printf. Yeah, the Go documentation is so good. It gives you examples that you can even like run, right? And modify on the page and then run again and see your output. There's some logic or expectation where errors should or should not be returned. It all depends on what you're doing, really. Typically, if you're doing something in a function that can error out, like writing to a file, you would want to propagate that error up to a place that you would either handle it or, you know, push it up more, right? So it all depends on specifically what you're trying to accomplish, and what errors you want to recover from, right? No. Probably because write 2 is newer, so they figured out that int isn't always good enough for large writes. I mean, I guess. I don't know. It still pisses me off. Not that I'm implementing that interface directly anyway, because I've got bin and write assembly, right? So I'd have to like name it like write 2 to be able to implement that, but whatever. Yeah. So if you don't want to handle them there, you just push them up the stack and handle at the top. I mean, Yeah, it depends on really like. It depends on the error and again like what you're doing. There are like for stuff that I do at work, for instance. There's stuff where, oh, an error happened. All right, well we're gonna ignore the error here, and then we're gonna do Plan B kind of thing, right? So it's all specific on like how you want to handle that error and what you're doing, right? If you use VS Code, you can hover your mouse over the function. It should tell you what it returns if you have the right extension. Yeah, it's not exactly VSC. It's the language server something or other. What does that stand for? LSP. Language Server Protocol? LSP, yeah. 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 But yeah, so one thing that Go forced me to do that other languages did not was it forced me to think about error cases, right? Because in other languages like C#, for example, right, things don't return errors, they throw exceptions, right? So it's not a variable that's returned, it's an event that's raised, essentially, right? So what you would do to like handle all the errors is put your like main.run or whatever the hell function call inside of a try catch. And oh, we couldn't open the file. All right, so it errors all the way up to the very top of the program and just shits itself with a try catch and maybe a stack trace if you decide to put one there, right? Whereas here, exceptions should only be used in exceptional cases, meaning not common errors, as the word exception implies. Exactly, yeah. Whereas with a lot of stuff that I do, right? Like, say I am trying to write data to a file, right? There are a bunch of operations that are involved in getting that data into a file on disk, right? I've got to create the file, I've got to write a bunch of data to it, and I've got to close the file. All three of those options can fail, right? So if I just have one catch-all, we couldn't create the file, couldn't write the data of the file. Okay, but which of those three steps did it error out on? Did it error out on creating the file? Did it error out on writing data to the file? Because like we're out of disk space, right? Did it fail on close because it couldn't flush the file or something like that, right? So even if you're just taking that error and passing up the chain, you can still add more information to that error, right? Like where it errored out, which file you're trying to write to, right? Like, it broke, right? So whatever, so this will return an error if it fails, right? So whatever calls this, well, this function here doesn't know what file name we're writing to. It just has a handler, right? Just has a writing to. But wherever this is called from, presumably we'll know what the file name is, right? So if this returns an error, the calling context can add the file name to that error message and pass it up the chain some more. So when the user eventually sees that error message, they've got all the information of why it failed, right? Failed because like couldn't open the file doesn't exist or whatever, or failed because you don't have write permissions to this directory, not on this file name, right? Whereas if you didn't do that, if I just had a panic, right? A panic, which is like this language's exceptions kind of, right? It just say, hey, we died right here. This is the line number. Fucking figure it out. So you just know exactly where it died, right? With any message that you put in here, right? But like if you did like a panic, and then like an error, right? That makes it a string. So if you just did this, it would just give like unable to write with no other information and a stack trace to this line, right? Which is not really that useful, Also, that with C, I think it's one of the best languages to start with. I can make a mess in C. I can't really do much. I can't do much useful stuff in C, but I can make a mess. Don't know how it works in Go, but it seems somewhat similar to how Rust handles errors from what I remember. At least in Rust, the compiler forces you to handle the error, at least some way. Well, that's good practice regardless. Yeah, from what I've heard, Rust also like forces you to do something about errors. It doesn't let you really ignore them, right? I feel this is not about error handling. It's using a try catch is not technically different than handling as a result. Wondering if the error handling coming from the simple fact that in concurrent design, you don't want to just crash and leave the main process to handle. Well, no, this is error handling because, like, even if something fails, that might be an error that you can recover from, right? Think of it. Okay, so maybe not file. Say you're trying to make an API call to a server, right? That first API call, your first attempt may fail because the internet died or some shit. I don't know, right? Well, you don't want to crash your program because you dropped a packet. You want to try again, right? So even though like at the bottom an error happened, it goes up to a certain point where you recognize that error and you go, oh, wait, hang on. Okay. Let's try again. Let's back up a sec. We're going to try this again until we don't get that error anymore. Or until we try so many times that we give up and we pass an error all the way up and say, oh, we couldn't do the thing. Do you want to retry even more? You let the user handle it, and so on and so forth. Yeah. You can also do a try catch block and avoid crashing. Avoiding crashing isn't error handling, in my opinion. That's not the right way to look at it. I don't think languages running on the airline VM have exceptions. They just die and the VM creates a new process. But then again, it's a very special use case. Yeah. You can handle the error in many different ways, but you have to handle it. Right. Very easy not to do it properly. A lot of people don't. Yeah. Yeah, doing proper error handling is hard. It's difficult. It's a lot of code. It's why people don't do it often, right? Yeah. But you decide how gracefully you can crash and can have behavior coherent to the program. Again, it's not like crashing isn't necessarily the outcome that'll happen with an error. Right? No. And even then, like returning an error all the way up to the stack, eventually to your main handler, right? Doesn't necessarily mean it crashes either. It means it returned an error to the system, right? Yeah. Yeah, having the error return means you have to think about where it fails. Exactly. Instead of just wrapping the entire function in a try catch. Exactly. Instead of giving up, that's what wrapping your main in a try catch is. That's fucking giving up. Really. That's what that is. It's giving up, saying, I don't know, I don't care, you figure it out. Good luck. It's being lazy. Another big issue about exceptions that obscures the control flow. Yes. Yes. Whereas an exception happens and, okay, that's a function call, right? That's just a function call that throws an exception, all right? If it throws an exception, the next line never happens and it returns, basically, right? So if the calling context wraps this in a try catch and the catch is just an empty code block, suddenly a bunch of code didn't run that you expected to run, you know? A language that raises exceptions means the program crashed at that stage. No, it does not. It does not. I have seen production code that uses try catch as the correct path of logic, which is insane. But there's code out there in production that expects certain functions to throw an exception, and it sets a condition based on that. And that is disgusting. Obscuring the control flow is one of the reasons that exceptions are generally disabled by default in game dev. There you go. Also, because they can be slow. Yeah, exactly. The same utility that's catching the error as a result. No. It is not the same thing. It is not. Because returning an error means you have to fucking deal with it. Throw an exception? You don't. You can ignore that. But because this error is being returned, I have to do something with it. Even if that something is explicitly ignoring it. Yeah, what gel am I going to put right there? And I've seen that kind of code all over production code bases. And it's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. All right, let's get rid of that. I want to go to command and image to, there it is. Oh, I've already got that written out. I didn't call this out yet. Yeah, like, so here, if an error happens in these, sure, I return it up, but I print it out. I print it out, and then I tell the operating system, hey, by the way, this program errored out. This program did not complete successfully. Right? But I'm telling that to the OS, and I'm cleaning myself up. Returning or raising just a pathway to force same pattern, you get detail with that. No, you are incorrect. You are incorrect. Now, I have seen firsthand in my professional coding experience terrible uses of try-catch. And the only reason the try-catches were there was because it crashed on someone's fucking computer somewhere and they got a stack trace on a customer's computer or a user's computer or whatever, right? So that try-catch was fucking thrown in there as an afterthought. This isn't an afterthought. Yeah, try-catch is afterthought area, right? Like, oh shit, we couldn't create the file. I guess we need to put a try-catch around that. Whereas with this, oh, it returns an error. I need to make sure what happens if this error is returned. Can I continue? Can I not continue? You can ignore equally. Not quite. Not quite. Can I ignore this? Sure. But I'm forced to think about it. I'm forced to think about it. All right. Let me tutor. Go run. No, I can't. Can't do that, can I? Okay, gotta make file. That's good. Make file. We're actually gonna remove that one. Bin. See if this actually compiles. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Imagine me buying some production software and using it and seeing fucking seg fault error when it crashes. All the time. All the time. I've seen all kinds of code like that. Arrays also makes you think about more than error. No, it doesn't. No. Arrays is always an afterthought. I've only ever seen raise as an afterthought. Ever. The error is explicit. Raise can be ignored. Exactly. It's almost 3 a.m. Oh my god. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, I have enterprise level code is the most disgusting code I have ever seen. right? It's the the worst to deal with, the worst polish, the most buggy. Oh my god, I hate enterprise level code. Cause it'll do that kind of shit all the time. What was I? What error was it in? Image here. What the fuck? What is that? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, whatever. So much glued together with hopes and fucking dreams. All right. Strconv strings. Undefined bytes. Like that. 227 undefined error. Oh, okay, what's over here? Yeah, I gotta do that. Undefined T? Image tile. On 110. Oh, yeah, okay, fair. Because that's full tile, not T. Tile.pix. Declare not used. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's bytes. I need bytes here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And then I can go back to image 206. Can I use beta variable byte as int in argument shouldn't what? How no, make it an int, damn it. What do you mean? Unexpected end of file. Fuck you. What do you mean? What do you mean? How the... Where's the tag that isn't closed? There it is. Undefined errors, okay. Errors and color, really? Nope. Okay, there it goes. As a professional and currently unemployed at game dev, I have crusade against exceptions. And not explain. I am explaining why. It's because try catch is a fucking afterthought. Yeah, exceptions are like are not mentioned in the signature ever, so you have no idea if foo will return a 1 or not. Yeah. Whereas if it's in the function signature, you know exactly that it returns an error. Afterthought of writing the code. There it goes. Afterthought, because like, oh, it crashed there. Oops, it crashed on the user's computer. I have seen that exact thing play out numerous times. Sanatosi, how you doing? so let's try. Hi, hello. Hello. All right, so let's see. Bin. Mugutchur. And then it's going to be in Command. Pal PX2? Punga? Why aren't you auto-completing? Oh, because I misspelled it. Fair. Command pal px2 out dot chur. Huh? What? Did I spell this wrong? What? It's args, isn't it? Is it args? Make... No, what the fu- Hold up, what the shit? No, it is arg. I see. That's disgusting. Now try it. There we go, okay. Ah. I'm not claiming that, citizen. I'm not claiming that. What I said was, I like Go because it forced me to think about that. I hadn't thought about it before. Nah, I'm not arguing that anymore. I'm not arguing that anymore. All right. Get out of that one. And it's going here. It's going to be this guy. So let's actually use... That was... Oh boy. Let's first... Hex dump. Command pal px2 out. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's... All right, yeah, so that one is in... Thanks, Bright. Oh, it's out. Puppy X2, this guy here. So that is 80 bitty. God damn it. 80 bitty. I wanted to head up here. Grid. Show grid. Yeah, so that's 8 by 8, yeah. You're asking for a banning because I'm pissed off now, all right? Is that right? Is that correct? 555000. I'm not sure if that's right. Bin chur util output of let's put it here actually, just back to pung and command pal px2 out chur. Oh, it fucking padded it, didn't it? Oh, God. Yeah, it padded it to fucking 16 tiles, because whatever. That's incorrect, though. That ain't right. That's 1 bit per pixel. What the fuck? Do I have a image colors? Actually, let's do tile.go. Image tile.go. All right. Oops. Okay, this one's going to be 2, 4, 8. That's not an 8. There's an 8. And then direct color. Unknown. Okay. So then over here. Format.print line. Bit depth. args.bit depth. Right? Okay, 2 bits per pixel. I think I'm going to make a better test image. Let me hit the bathroom real quick, and I'll refill this. I'll be right back. I'm going to hit that button while I'm away. I'll be right back. All right. Did I fix the color shift in plane? What do you mean the color shift? Fix what? Huh? What are you talking about? This? The pixels color the planes. It was shifting the wrong. Oh, you're right. It is shifting the wrong way. Make. Make file. Make. Oh shit. No, I want that one. There it goes. Okay. Okay. And then close out of that. Where's the hex dump? It's different. I don't know if it's correct, but it's different. And then where is this one? Okay. And then we're going to take this and then file open. That looks correct. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Yeah, because we got the first bit plane here. Is the first color there, rather. Second color. Third color. And fourth color. And then repeats. That is good. Okay. Now, I can't test, really, the other... I can't really test the... the other bit depths with this, because that conversion, the other conversion utility only knows 2 bits per pixel. Yeah, that's just a palette because the gradient's fucky. That's all that is. Palette's weird. This guy over here. But it is correct. The values are correct there. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, really? Oh, those aren't columns. That's the fucking row. Yeah, those are 0 because that's all 0. Okay. Duh. I guess you could do 4 bit per pixel and then 2 per pixel. So we'll show it as 2 separate tiles next to each other. That's true, yeah. Depth. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Color mode. Yeah, fine. Color mode 4. Okay. Maybe. And let's see. Don't save. Let's see what that does. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that kind of does make sense. That does make sense, actually. Yeah. The way that's set up, yeah. Because yeah, so this is the first set of palettes. The second, third, yeah, okay. It's a weird setup for it, but sure. And then if I do color mode 8, hex dump on that. Yup, this is the only one, because that one is the 5th palette, which would only show up as a separate palette in 8-bit mode. So if I take that again, and then Control O, this. Yeah, okay. I think that is actually working. I don't have anything over here because I don't have any of the other, any more colors for that. Okay, so I think this actually is working. Huh. Let's also do color mode 1. Palette contains too many colors. 2. Max of 0. The fuck? What the fuck you mean too many colors? What the fuck you on about? Image. Do I have XD pal size? Oh! I don't have. That'll be why. That'll be why. I forgot about 1 bit per pixel. There we go. Okay. That'll do it. That'll do it. Invalid CHR size of data. Ooh. 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 Right. Because, okay. Because it's 1 tile. You're not allowed to have colors in this economy. Yeah, something wasn't fixed about that. Yeah. Whoops. Whoopsies. So for that, actually, let's. Can I just cat command pal px2 outcher. Oh, okay, fine. Cat it twice. Onto command out keck. Oh, I need to redirect that over there. Okay, and then this one, keck. So all it did was I duplicated the tile. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Somehow it still only has 2 colors there, which was amazing. There's now 154% per color, right? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's half a tile. Exactly. Yeah. We can't afford this shit. We import from China. Yeah. I'm paying. I'm not getting into that idiocy of what the fuck is going on there. I'm not getting into that. I'm already heated. Okay. I don't need to put my fist through a monitor. Okay. Pantone? Oh my god. Fucking Pantone. They can go to hell too. Owning colors my ass. I have. At work, I've got like a book or two that all it fucking is pages and pages and pages of fucking colored squares. That's all it is. You want red? Here's 5 billion shades of red. Fuck you. And last I checked, Pantone doesn't know what the fuck Miker is, so I don't give a shit. Oh my god. I was actually talking with a coworker today about that crap. So we've got a bunch of applications at work that print checks, right? And that little funny number line at the bottom of the check is magnetic. So it uses a special magnetic ink, Miker ink. With the old printers that are just black and white, the entire page is Miker ink. The entire fucking page is magnetic, which is hilarious to me. But with the new printer that we got in not too long ago, Miker is only a specific spot color. Because it's a color printer. So it's a CMYK M printer. Right? So CMYK, cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. Or key, I think is the name for it. Key. And then Miker, a separate ink entirely. So we have to have a way to tell the printer, hey, by the way, ignore the CMYK values for this color right here. 100% this other reservoir of ink. Pantone doesn't know what the fuck that is. But yeah, so in the older applications, the really old ones, we have to take the output, convert it to fucking PDF or some shit, and then feed that output to this other program that like replaces the font and replaces the color, and royal pain in the ass to do. And then newer stuff, you change 2 drop downs and oh, you're done. And the only reason I'm talking about that to a coworker is because finally we can start, hopefully soon, like another week or so, finally start implementation of printing checks on the new printer. We've only had the printer for a fucking, I don't know, almost a year at this point. Well, no. 6 months maybe? I don't know. Somewhere around there. You see my PG mission another color. Yeah, right? Oh my god. That. Yeah. Yeah, we all feel that way, lady. Oh my god. IT shit. Yeah, I just. Don't get me fucking started on our IT department. Oh my god. Brain dead. Fucking brain dead. You know what's bad? Oh my god. So, Jenna, I don't know if I told you this story or entered Discord the story. But so the first of the month is a busy day for my company, right? Our customers are fucking banks and credit unions and shit, right? So at the end of every month, they send out like the bank statements and shit, right? Big fucking runs, right? And April 1st was end of a quarter. It was quarter end as well. It was even bigger month end. That was the month where our New York location was processing in the New England location as well. And we didn't upgrade any servers in preparation for this. Every goddamn server fell over and died. Every production server. Because it turns out, by the way, we found this out weeks after the fucking fact. Actual weeks after the fact, by the way. That apparently, when you've got fucking 2, 3 virus scanners on the fucking thing, you need to tell them about each other and tell them not to scan each other. Oh no, the virus scanner A is going, oh no, this virus scanner over here is doing something shady. I'm going to scan all the things and get in its way. Slows that process down. That process turns around and goes, oh no, I'm being scanned. I need to scan that thing, make sure it's not doing it. Holy fuck. And the thing comes to a grinding motherfucking halt. A week after that, by the way, right? Head of IT. Actually, I think it was the 11th, I think, right? No. Was it? It couldn't have been the 11th. No. Was this fucking last month? This might have been fucking March 1st when it shat itself. Yeah, it must have been. Because it was like the 13th, I think. I think it was like the 13th. Where the head of IT, the Triple Spider-Man, exactly. Fletcher Cozadon. He's like, okay, we're going to put more RAM in the host. The host being the host hardware for the VMs. The VM host. The physical server. He goes, we're going to put more RAM in it. Maybe that'll help. Because one of the other seniors up in New York was, oh, we need more RAM. Meanwhile, I'm looking at fucking Taskman and Resource Monitor. We're not even using half of the fucking RAM. It's all of it's disk I/O. Everything is waiting to write shit to the hard drive. Everything. It's not RAM. Fuck. But I'm gonna upgrade RAM anyway. So on a Thursday, it wasn't a Friday, I'll give him that. On a Thursday, the one day out of the entire month that I had a funeral to attend, this motherfucker shows up at my plant because he works remote because fuck you apparently. IT doesn't work in any location. He works from his house in fucking New Hampshire. Bastard. So he shows up with some RAM. And at noon, shuts down the VM host, along with all the servers on it. That was expected. Puts the new RAM in, buttons it up. Oh no, the server isn't posting anymore. The VM host will not start. How? How did you fuck that up? Changes some other configuration shit, physical configuration shit. Still doesn't post. Fuck it, takes the RAM out, buttons it back up, still doesn't fucking post. Oh shit. Somehow, I don't know what the fuck he did, but somehow he got it back up and running with its original configuration. Meanwhile, while all this is happening, I am at a funeral. I get home around 2 o'clock. No. 3 o'clock? I don't know. Somewhere around there. I'm dead tired. I think I watched something on YouTube, and then I'm around 5:30, 6 o'clock. I'm going to bed, right? Because I'm just I need a nap. I'm knocking out for a little while. So while I'm falling asleep, ping on my phone. Message to a group chat. The last of the servers is back up. 6:30. From the head of IT. I'm half asleep. Go, what the fuck? I don't care. I'll figure it out later. Knock the fuck out. Meanwhile, Archiboots, my friend, he's at work. He starts work at like 4 o'clock and gets out at like midnight, 1 o'clock, whenever he gets done with stuff, right? Works second shift. He's in production. He physically runs the printers. I get a message from him on Discord, 8-ish, right? Eventually I wake up, 8:30 or so, roll over. Oh, I got a Discord message. Let's see what that is. Let me actually bring it up. Hang on. I'm going to bring it up real quick. I'm not going to show you it. I'm going to read from it, though. All right, a little more. When was this? A little further back. Okay. Oh, hang on. Take a screenshot real quick. Hang on. Leaking DMs. Give me a second. So, don't really want to bother you. But if you're open to it, are you around? No is a valid answer, by the way, just to be clear. No, I'm probably not around. But what's up? 8:20, right? The head of IT nuked our servers today, and we're still not up. 8:30. He was sitting around for 4 hours, 4.5 hours, with his thumb up his ass. Because, okay, the lights are on the servers, but nobody's fucking home. Yeah. Head of IT nuked our servers. He came down to do a RAM upgrade, and they haven't been up since. He just ran off, but not before I chased him down to test the goddamn print queues. And nothing works. Literally, server is still down. Or it's up, but the print queue thing won't connect. I have not been able to run literally anything all day. And I'm like, at this point, I'm like, fuck, what? How'd you... No! Jesus! What do you mean it doesn't... Oh, God. So at this point, I'm stumbling out of bed, right? Grabbing my fucking laptop to power it on. And I'm like, oh, Jesus, what the fuck? And as I'm doing that, he calls me, because I'm starting to respond, right? So he calls me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I tried to log into the VPN. And that Monday, I had changed my password. But I work in the office, not remote, usually. So the VPN software saves your password. I forgot to change the last digit of the password, fuck you, before I hit enter, and it locked me out. I didn't know this at the time, but it was only for 5 minutes. So I mistyped the password, go, fuck! I can't get on to fix this shit. Because he's explaining to me what happened. I'm like, oh, I know exactly what the fuck happened, right? Because this shitty software, oh my God, it's terrible. It's got, the way it identifies and it keeps track of the print file, the PDFs and PostScript files in the system is stupid as hell. So it's got a spool folder, right? You throw a PDF into that folder, right? And the way that this piece of software, Solomar is the name of it, acknowledges that PDF is new, and it acknowledges that it is keeping track of that file. it hides it. Makes it a hidden file in Windows. Right? So that way, when it's looking at the directory, it ignores all hidden files and because those, I've already got those. Mr. Big Brain of IT pulled the plug on the server. He didn't shut down the service at all properly. Shutting down the service, which unhides every single one of those files. So when he turned it on again, opened the software up, it sees a folder of hidden files and goes, I already know what those are doing. I don't need to touch those. And ignored like 700 files. The head of IT couldn't figure this shit out at all. And he didn't call fucking anybody. He didn't have to call me. There are 2 other locations that use this software. And 2 other people that I know for a fact, if you explain to them what happened and what the current situation with that server was, they would immediately know what's wrong. Immediately know what's wrong. One of the 2 people, I have walked through fixing this issue over the phone specifically. This issue specifically. That person is the sysadmin, which is a different person from the head of IT. Head of IT's fucking coworker knows how to fix this. He didn't fucking ask anybody. So I'm sitting here, right? Unable to get on the network. Archiboots on the phone. So go over to that computer over there. Open up RDP. Okay. Go to this server name. It's asking for username and password. Type in this user. This is the password. Okay. By the way, don't lock this account out. It's a shared account that a lot of things use in automation. Oh, yeah. It's got admin privileges, by the way, so that's cool, right? And I walk him through, turning the service off, opening the folder, and I go, select Control A, right click. That's going to take 10 minutes. Don't worry about it. Once the context menu comes up, properties, unhide. It can take another 5. After that happens, we're talking or whatever. After that happens, okay, there's another folder I need to do that to over here. Okay, I'll do that. After that, okay, open up the that software you opened up before. Because he actually went in and found the software he needed, but was unable to he didn't know exactly what was wrong with it, right? That's when he started to message me, basically, right? But he got further than the head of IT. Meanwhile, I'm walking my friend through this. Because reasons. Actually, shit. So, the username and password. That wasn't the first time I gave it to him, actually. I gave it to him for something else. Fucking unrelated. Kind of unrelated? I don't know. But again, same username and password. It was like a week prior, maybe, right? A username and password he shouldn't have, by the way. He as far as his job is concerned, as his position is concerned, he does not need to know, should not know that username and password. While the head of IT was there, the head of IT sits down, tries to log into this server, and gets a username and password prompt that he doesn't know. The head of IT, sitting there, turns to my friend with the knowledge that this person should not know this password. He goes, hey, do you happen to know this password? And he hesitates. Archiboots hesitates, goes, this is a trap, right? This has to be a trap. He's testing me, because I shouldn't know this. But then he thinks about it for a second and goes, no, he's too stupid for that. Gives him the password that he should not know. head of IT doesn't fucking blink, types it in, stares at an empty desktop, and gives the fuck up before touching anything else. Well, I don't know what's wrong with it. And fucking leaves. What the fuck? The fucking head of IT! How are you that incompetent? Yeah, perfect example of that. Yes. Hanlon's razor, am I saying that right? Never attribute to malice, which is adequately explained by stupidity. Yeah, legitimately, he's like, and he's he's still bent out of shape that, like, the head of IT asked him that and didn't raise any eyebrows. He's like, that shouldn't have happened that way. Fucking why? And then he gave up and fucking left. Ah! So then I get the server up and running, and he goes, at fucking 8:40 or something. Yeah, 8:40-ish. And he's like, okay, shit, so I've got a lot of work to do. I'm like, yeah, have fucking fun. Sorry to ruin your night and give you work to do. God, so then I pick another friend of mine, another coworker. I'm like, hey, can you get on the VPN? I'm stuck off. I need you to log in to the Linux server and start some services. So this thing kicks off tonight or Sunday night or whenever it is, right? Oh my God, yeah, advanced incompetence. Yeah, advanced incompetence. Based on any sufficiently advanced incompetence is indistinguishable from malice. Oh, that is a good one. I like that one. That is a really good one. Turn on my fan there. I'm starting to sweat a little bit. So yeah, then so it's Burn. So I pinged him on Discord and I'm like, hey, you got a hot minute? I need you to log into a server and start some stuff. And he got back to me. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever. And so okay, so log in with your account or whatever to the server and fucking sudo su into this user kind of thing. He goes, okay, I'll try. Sudo su. Oh, I don't know my password though. I can't reset it. I'm like, fuck. Because his account on Red Hat is connected to Active Directory somehow. Because fuck you, but it broke. It was never set up right. And we never fucking corrected it, because whatever. He's never on that server anyway, so whatever. But he was able to get in because he uses an SSH key, just like me, right? An SSH key. So it doesn't ask for a fucking password. You can log in. And I'm like, shit, I don't know, man. Fuck it. I don't remember the password for root because we have just a password for root on that machine because fucking why? Fuck it. Here's my account and password. Use that one. I don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it. Because fucking why? Yeah. Yes. So jokingly today in the Friday meeting, right? So we have like 3 plants, whatever, right? And my boss is going like, we're no longer 3 plants. We are one company. I'm like, so just, people are trying to like, oh, what's an acronym we could use for that? And ha ha ha. So I pipe up. I can't stop myself. The circus. We're the circus. That's the acronym. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. So that to the CTO, by the way. He laughed. He chuckled. Yeah. So, it's I'm not bitching about Active Directory as the technology, it was never set up correctly and never fixed when problems were brought up with it. So with this specific thing, with the Active Directory accounts on Red Hat, originally, these accounts were all on a IBM AIX machine. The fucking IBM servers I have in the other room. They were on those. And, you know, shit was like fucking migrated over to Linux, and they're like, oh, we can use Active Directory for this. And they tried to set it up, and it legitimately never fucking worked. Never. See this right here? Groups. I've got a few groups I'm a part of. They are separated by spaces. Whoever set up the integration fucked that up. Solutions are share on whatever server. Spaces everywhere. So think all those are fucking I don't know how it added those as groups. Those groups don't fucking exist. So you've got a fucking paragraph of quote-unquote groups for each user that they added that way. It got to the point where I deleted the user add script that they had because it fucking rsynced home directories. Like, no, I'm not. Don't copy someone else's home directory. Fuck you. No. Every idiot ever saw was a Band-Aid fix on a Band-Aid fix on a Band-Aid. Oh, absolutely, yes. Gray's Law, variation of Hanlon's razor based on the Arthur C. Clarke's third law. But yeah, I legitimately deleted IT's user add script. Or add user script, whatever the fuck it was. And I replaced it with a message that says, no. Use these 3 commands to set up a user. It was something like, you know, fucking user add and like a chmod or some shit. I forget. And like password. Oh, no. User add, password to set the password, and then another password thing to expire it immediately. So the user logs in, they immediately had to change the password. So we just said no. I mean, I said no at some point in that. Most user add scripts I've seen do basically rsync the new user's home directory, but from a global skeleton directory, not from someone else's account. The global skeleton directory is used and utilized with user add. I found that out when I was writing out the right command, and I went, oh, so we actually have like skeleton things that we want to put in these home directories. So let me just update the fucking skeleton directory to have that in the first place. And guess what? It fucking works. They didn't. They're all Windows admins. When something goes tits up on Linux, IT calls me. No. There have been numerous times where someone users put in a ticket, oh, I can't log into server XYZ or whatever, the Red Hat server. And then my phone will ring. And I pick up, and it's IT calling me, being help, the account broke. Sid, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Oh. Even on Windows, it's common sense that a user directory contains user-specific config. Yeah, right? I don't know. Because if they use that to copy mine, it would copy my SSH directory into any new directory. So I'd be able to log into that fucking user without their password. Which, I mean, for me, that point is moot because I'm part of Wheel and I can do whatever the fuck I want. Because I'm root, essentially. But copying the home... I do all kinds of bullshit in my home directory. There's like fucking code in there. There's old data file. Do not copy my home directory. It's gigabytes of shit. Well, not anymore, but at that point when I found that out, it was fucking gigabytes of shit. such a simple to understand security risk. Yeah, they're dumbasses. They need to add IT support desk tier title, right? Oh yeah, it is so chaotic. It's such chaos. Area Disc, how you doing? What's going? I've been ranting about my place of employment. How you doing? Welcome. Do I know what's going on? I have ideas. I have speculations of what is happening at this circus of a company. Oh my god. Do not copy my home directory. You're such a threat. I have administrator or root privs to so much shit that I should not have. I could stop printing. I could forcibly stop printing in New England and Florida at the same fucking time with a single goddamn command on one server. Because I've got root access to that because fuck you. Why? It's not it. I have root access, yes. I also have access to the management console. I could remotely push the power button on the fucking server. The rant all started with 2 colors max 0, then escalated. That is where it started, isn't it? Shit. Oh, man. Newton's flaming laser sword? What the shit? Where's my other Firefox page? What is this? Also known as Alder's razor, is a philosophical razor devised by Alder and discussed in an essay in the May-June 2004 issue of Philosophy Now. The principle, which addresses the differing views of scientists and philosophers on that, I don't know how to pronounce that, knowledge, was summarized by Alder as follows. In its weakest form, it says that we should not dispute propositions unless they can be shown to be precise, shown by precise logic and/or mathematics of zero consequences. What is this about? Flaming laser is much sharper, more dangerous than Occam's razor. Anyway. Like the name. Gotcha. Yeah. Something out of D&D, right? Oh. This makes my work stories of incompetency like geniuses. I do not have imposter syndrome here. After the first fucking month or two, my imposter syndrome fucking evaporated. Because I looked at the people that I was surrounded with and went, what do you mean you don't know how to use Unix? It's close enough to Linux and I can figure it out. What? This place has been a Unix shop for literal decades. Huh? Razor in this context is a tool to evaluate other options that aim to explain or rationalize something. Basically a guideline. Yeah. Yeah. I have a similar event of questionable stuff related to IT and work, but not from me. It's much shorter, though. Basically, my aunt is a lawyer. My brother decided to introduce her to... oh, God. Now can answer questions and all. By telling her to ask a law question, like, I'm pretty sure he warned her about the fact that you need to check anything that says, because, yeah. Imagine a lawyer using ChatGPT. I saw a clip the other day of some dipshit law firm trying to use an AI-generated avatar as counsel, as a lawyer. And the judge immediately went, absolutely not. No, get that shit out of here. I don't care. We're not doing this here. No. Yeah, judge shut him down fucking immediately, which is refreshing, honestly. Yeah. Like, so it was like a recorded video too, right? So you see a screen and fucking VLC pops up and this like corporate-esque looking avatar starts talking in some AI generated voice, and like 2 seconds into it, the judge goes, whoa, what is this? What is this? Is this it? That's it. Oh my God. Hang on. Let me pause that, and I'll turn that on. Yeah, this right here.
You are not going to use this courtroom as a launch for your business.
The appellant has submitted a video for his argument. Okay, we will hear that video now.
May it please the court. I come here today a humble pro se
All right.
before a panel of 5 distinguished
Is this-
justices.
Is
Is
this?
this, hold on,
Hold on.
is that counsel for the case?
I generated that.
I'm sorry?
What?
That is not a real person.
Okay, it would have been nice to know that when you made your application.
Like, is that so?
You did not tell me that, sir. I received the application. And you have appeared before this court.
She's
and
just like,
been
no.
able to testify
I don't think so.
In the past, you have gone to my clerk's office and held verbal conversations with our staff for
She's
over
just like,
30 minutes.
Hey, don't look.
Okay? I don't appreciate being misled.
Oh.
So either you are suffering from an ailment that prevents you from being able to articulate, or you don't. You are not going to use this courtroom as a launch for your business. So if you are able to
Shut
that off.
Shut that off. I love that. I love that.
To have
Shut that
no
off.
Argument time, you may stand up and give it to me. You are
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's pissed. Shut that off. Every right to be pissed. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking beautiful. Yeah, that is the correct reaction. That is 100% the correct reaction to that. Yes. What's the only thing about my brother and AI is him going on that? Oh God, Jesus! Oh, I hate that. What if I my nephew for his profile pic, even though he literally has a brother artist? Oh my God! Oh my God! That's insulting. Jesus. Oh. I'll turn that back on. Oh, you're the. Oh, he knows. Oh no. Yeah, that's insulting. Reminds me of an iconic moment in Belgian politics. Oh boy. Getting for the AI bubble to burst. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. I want it to burst so badly. So badly. Yeah, I've seen Legal Eagle on YouTube talk about AI used with this shit, and apparently like one lawyer or law firm or whatever used ChatGPT to like write up some bullshit, right? And it referenced court cases that pulled right out of its ass that did not exist, right? Legal Eagle is amazing. Also generate pics and Simpsons. Yeah, I'm not surprised. You shouldn't do it. I'm not surprised though. Yeah, Legal Eagle is a gem. Yeah, it literally makes shit up. Yes, yes, because it's just a fucking prediction engine. That's all it is. It doesn't fact check anything. It doesn't give a shit. Yeah, just tables with probabilities. That's what they are. Yeah, my boss tried to push AI code bullshit on us, right? And when he tried that, the new boss, my CTO, when he tried that, I told him point blank in front of everybody while staring at the camera, I refuse to work with AI generated code. Full stop. Well, no, you need to. No. I refuse. Full stop. She tried to be a smartass, right? So he wanted like a week or two later, right? He wanted some sample source code to look at. You're just gonna feed this through ChatGPT. I know you are. I know you are. So I gave him some disgusting PLB code, right? shitty COBOL. I knew exactly what that code did, but I wanted to see what the fucking ChatGPT barfed out for this code, right? So he fed it into ChatGPT, right? It attempted to do some boilerplate. And I say attempt because it did it wrong. And then at the end of it, it put a comment and went, the rest of the customer specific code goes here. The only problem was that entire block of code was customer specific. I wanted to see what the fuck it would do with it, and it gave the fuck up. It said, never mind, and put a comment there. Jump off a bridge. Oh my God. Yeah, I heard Primetime use that once, and I can't not say ChatGPT anymore. ChatGPT. I have no respect for it. ChatGPT. This is from 22222. Yeah, right. That's on. I'm pretty sure that's on GitHub. Where's the fuck? There it is. Yeah. And then, yeah, so that code is on GitHub. The 422222222. Feel free to try and feed this through ChatGPT and see what it barfs out. It ain't gonna be right. Yeah, the Primeagen, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Primeagen, Primetime, same idea. You know who I meant, but yeah, Primeagen. How can you just... Oh, yeah. So that's the thing. It's not actually COBOL. It's PLB, which is poor man's COBOL. So it's a different syntax. So it thought things that were control characters, that asterisk N, that means new line. That's a line feed, LF, right? It thought those are pointers. Whoops. I have no idea what it's supposed to do. Not much, honestly. Like I think this always happens. That doesn't display. This just displays a bunch of numbers, I think. Or no, it displays yes a few times. I forget how many times it displays, but it displays it a few times. Both across and then lines of it. Same thing here. This displays that a number of times. No, that's the iterator actually. So it displays a number from like 1 to fucking 5, I think. 1 to 5 on new lines, and displays this, and I forget what that does. Yeah, not understanding stroke PLS made it useless for the PLB interpret project. Yeah. What is the casing? It doesn't give a shit. Casing doesn't exist. Case doesn't exist in this language. Lowercase, uppercase, it doesn't care. So that's what the demonstration on that one was. Yeah. Probably generate something useful. Not correct, but close enough. I am not allowing JavaScript on that. So copy paste sounds like paste bin or something. The bump verb, yeah, bump. So some var, that's a string, right? And that bump is, oh god, how do I explain this? So variables in PLB are kind of weird. So string variables, they have three properties associated with them. The physical length, the length pointer, and the form pointer. Physical length is the defined maximum size of that variable. For some var, that is 10. That variable can be 10 characters long. At this point in the code, the length pointer is 0. Nothing is in there. Or I'm sorry, it's I think it's 0, yeah. The form pointer is 1. It's the first character in the variable. So if I put, say, all of this into that variable, right? The length pointer will be the length of the string. The form pointer will be pointing to the first character in that string. This bump increments the form pointer to the next character. So the string starts at the second character. That's what that does. The bump. It's really weird. All right. This is a brilliant chaotic demonstration. Yeah. My God. Declarations and assignments. PLB, copy, edit. It's... do that, and let's do that. I understand, and go, whatever, fine. Else if is an alias for 2. Is that correct? Okay, that's correct. Initializes data labels with string or numeric values. Not actual language, kind of. Obfuscation begins. Looks like logic, but reset go to. Oh, I see what those are. Okay, yeah. This is formatting fucky. It doesn't expand on what that is. But that's just like language processing. Reset go to by if. That could be 2. That word right there, that by could be 2. This section pretends to be an if control block. It is an if control block. But it's not using real if statements in the traditional sense. It's comparing values. Yeah. It is a valid control block. Surprising, though. Next is using variables like that. Oh, those with values, not actual loop keywords. That's wrong. Comment on the code confuses it? Yeah. But that's a cautionary tale. Can it? I don't think it can. This is a ChatGPT output of it reading this code, which is intentionally obtuse. PLB code. Welcome, by the way. Kai Scott? Scott? Okay, Scott. How you doing? The comment. Oh yeah, that comment at the top. This right here, is like a dead giveaway of what it does. PLB doesn't have reserved words, and PLB also doesn't distinguish between code and labels. This program demonstrates why that's a bad idea. Right? So just on this, if you give this to a person, be like, hey, give this to a someone that understands how to program on a basic level, right? Doesn't know PLB. They can see that, and oh, this is shit you shouldn't do. It's going to be confusing, and goddamn it is. Now, Bumps pretty much allows you to advance the pointer forward or backwards 1 bit. More of an index into the string, right? So it's not strictly a pointer. They're called pointers here because because reasons. They're really just an index into things. That's what they are. Yeah. RPG 2. Oh no. Well, okay. At least it knows it's a legacy thing. All right. Fixed form style reliance on keywords, especially in the 70s and 90s. Operates in columns. Oh boy. That's an initial value. Kind of. There's more to it than that. The format, nope, that is incorrect. Incorrect. That one's all right. But that's getting it from RPG 2. Because it made that incorrect assumption there. And that... Sure. It's just the variable go to or logic to find an if. Kind of. if equals false. If equals else. Displays end if. I mean, okay. Likely nested loops iterating over 4 to 2 with step of subtract. It didn't get that before, did it? Likely output labels or values. It's got display in it, so I'll give it that. Probably a Joker shot. Oh boy. Oh god. Clear sign this is partially a Joker satirical RPG 2 code. Yeah, display prints of the console. Yep. This resembles a subroutine labeled block called bump. Okay, yeah. Performance pointer moves. Define what pointer is here. On some var. Why did it capitalize like that? Did I do with that in the code? Yeah, okay. So that's the original capitalization on that. Which likely halts execution. You don't say. Overall vibe? Is this where the fucking vibe coding shit comes from? A valid but odd use of RGB to next grade human. Okay. Is it syntactically valid RPG 2? Really? Oh. What is vibing? Something I don't do. It's not like that anyway. Because you don't have to manage memory in PLB. Kind of, sort of. I mean, that's not why. I mean, you don't have access to raw memory. Yeah. Traditional vibe coding. I'm not watching that. Whatever that is. It's such a stupid concept. Yeah. Oh yeah, we just accept everything. No. All I can understand is, yeah, it's a lot of pattern recognition, right? That's all it really is. And did I close it? No. Yes. And okay, even though this is like disgusting code, right? I'm writing in a way to demonstrate like why it's a bad idea. So you can see the constructs, and it's written in a way that like I kind of want you to see what the fuck's going on and like hurt your brain a little bit, right? Now imagine if they didn't script the entirety of GitHub. Yeah. And my boss thought like we could have our own private fucking LLM or whatever and just feed it the code that we have to train it. And I'm like, fucking no. Oh my God. And he goes, well, why? That's a great idea. I go, no, because then it'll only know how to write the shit code. And then the argument I eventually used was, no, even if it could perfectly translate PLB code into something new, it can't, but let's, fuck it. We'll give it to it. Say it can, right? Say it can perfectly translate this shit with 0 errors into a perfect translation into Go. That's just PLB code rewritten in Go. That's not Go code. For PLB, in order to get any variable length of something, you write to a fucking file. Arrays are all static size in PLB. You can't reallocate memory. Objects don't fucking exist. GoTo is fucking everywhere in the code. Does Go have GoTo? Yes. Should you use it? Probably not. If you're using GoTo in Go, you probably made some poor decisions. Probably. Functional? Barely. Kinda exists with the inter... I mean, kinda. GoTo and Go's a no-go. I actually took a screenshot of it the other day. Where is it? Where is it? I wrote this the other day. I wrote this at work. It has since been refactored out. Don't worry. It's no longer in the code. But for a brief few days, this was in production code. Oh. I mentioned that it ain't RPG2. Its response, oh, okay, you're right to call that out. Thanks for the heads up. The style gave RPG2 vibes because of all the move, go-to form, dim, etc. Now they're pointing that out. I feel like a lot more joke language, perhaps even a pseudo-language designed for satire or art. In order to common language like COBOL, BASIC, or assembly. So the standard AI apologizing. Yep. That's funny. That's good. Oh, man. But yeah, objects kind of exist in the interpreter themselves because all the variables are kind of objects because they have a bunch of properties associated with them. So it's, you define them as an object in the interpreter, right? Or structure or whatever the fuck. Syntax doesn't conform to any real-world language, but it does. And the documentation for that is actually free and online. For that flavor of PLB, even. I didn't see it, though. Yeah, every string variable has at least 4 pointers associated with it. Yes. There's the pointers to the actual underlying data, and the 3 variables for the properties, the form, length, and physical length. Pointers. I mean, it's real. Apologies for the earlier misidentification. Upon further analysis, the code appears to be written in intercal. Oh, God. Oh, anyway, Oh, I can't diff that because I didn't add the fucking thing. Diff image star.go. Honestly, technical Copilot probably has full access to the entire PLV spec by virtue of my typeset. Retypeset, yeah. Ironically enough, yeah. Production limiting business language. Said no, but came back. Apologies for the. Appears to be written in intercal. Okay. All right. No. All right. Allegedly searches the web. Yeah. Okay. So those I'm just gonna remove from that. Which, where the hell are those? Did I remove? What fucking image go? It is an image go. Okay. Ah, there they are. Where are those? Plans is nah. Streaming, I guess. No, I'm not going anywhere. My parents are coming up this way this week, though. I'm stuck in intercal. And then PLI. Well, that's one letter off. It's a letter off, so, you know, okay. Okay. Image.go. Image. Tile.go. And colors.go. Okay. Implement. Writing bit planes. What else do I actually have in this? Hang on. So that's that, and whoa. Reorg image tiled image. That okay. Would you say commit mentions over a paragraph or too detailed? No. Not the free limit, but until you mention it's not that language, it's just stuck. Programming language 1. Oh. It's not PLI, it's PL1. Alright, so. Implemented splitting pixel colors into bit planes. Implemented writing the CHR data to a as binary, as raw binary, or assembly. What else? decoupled tile metadata from tiled image. Tiled image now directly now uses tiles directly instead of using tile metadata. A slice of tile metadata. Yeah. Also, paragraph can be simultaneously both too detailed and not detailed enough, just in different areas. You do too much what and too little why. Yeah. Yeah. For my personal stuff, I usually end up doing like bullet list shit. But yeah, for the what, I usually keep that very, very like brief. And the why is what I expand on. Because I try to. I don't always succeed in that, but I try to. Now, would I understand what I did? Would I have to come back in a year? Yes. Yes. Does GitHub support marking and markdown and commit messages? No. I don't think anything does. In Git messages? Because they're meant for fucking command line. My messages are mostly what? Like commits are plain text, you know. All right. Added a string method to the bit depth type. What else? Yeah, that's it. Oh, 1 bit per pixel. All right. Added the missing 1 bit per pixel bit depth in new tiled image. That should work. If you need Markdown, you clearly didn't make your commit atomic enough, or need to write proper docs. There you go. Laughs nervously. Yeah, I've been there too. Don't you worry. I've absolutely been there too. Oh. Do I have anything other than image? No, that's the only thing I really have. Git add makefile. Git add command image to chur. Command? Yeah, why not? This command does a single operation. Converts an image. Pung. Chipuga. Or GIF to chur. Select the bit depth with of want to rename that. Color mode. Values are 1, 1, 2, 4, and 8. While D, direct color, is technically valid, it is not implemented anywhere yet. Output can be either raw binary or assembly within the assembly using CA65 syntax. Select assembly output with ASM out. Oh. As I say, and as I do, yeah. I'm no saint regarding commits myself, but I know that, how they should look. Doesn't mean mine do look like that, but I try. Yeah. I would never try to commit like the first paragraph doesn't provide much value. Literally, a help output. Eh. Yeah, it's fine for this though. I mean, so for that, I mean, it's adding a new command, so whatever. It's fine. There's one thing and one thing only. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Why do I do this? What is the reason for this again? Why did I do that? Was that to like check some syntax crap? Visit compile time check. Okay, I'll leave that in then. That's fine. Adding docs to my Bootstrap compiler is kind of meh, as it's likely to change quite a bit, not anywhere near the eventual self-hosted architecture. Have you ever tried writing assembly on similar systems they would use back then? I haven't. It is something that I would like to try to do eventually, I guess. But I don't have access to systems that they would have had back then. Other than, like, AIX maybe, right? But even then, that is like, SNES generation. Right? Like, that server... That's fucking... N64 generation, actually. Because that server is from around, like, 2001, I think? Early 2000s? Yeah, so that's after the NES's lifespan. You know? And I don't have really any hardware that's older than that. Yeah, I mean, the older hardware I have is fucking Famicom and NES stuff. But yeah, I have thought about it. I have wanted to do it. Irky Boots actually has a Coco, Tandy Coco? I think it's Tandy, right? Yeah, TRS-80. But the color computer version, right? I don't think it was this one. Was it? He's got this one right here. He's got one of these. And it works, too. It works beautifully. So that gave me the idea of, ooh, I want to bootstrap an assembler on this. I did not have a Commodore 64, no. For example, my language has an implicit context system, so not quite global, but a context that is passed between functions. Uh-huh. But yeah, I got to the point where I found an emulator for this that I could use that worked. I don't remember what happened to that though. I have to find it. Computers that used phone cell keypads. Oh god, yeah, no, thank you. I do not want to use any of the. I don't want to write anything on a fucking what the hell is it called? The Z something. I had like a Z80 processor, a little fucking thing with like rubber buttons. What the hell is that called? Tiny Big Games, how you doing? This was your first computer? Nice. ZX Spectrum. That stupid thing. Like this keyboard? Absolutely not. No. That's disgusting. That's a different story. But not this. I do not want to type. Why is this image mirrored? Oh, letters are backwards. What the hell? Yeah, I don't want to type on this at all. I'm interested to see if my professor ends up getting his Apple Lisa project board to work. What? He built the Lisa from the PCB up, and allegedly it should work. Last time I checked, he waited on 2 chips. Everything else he got. Wow. That's nifty. Stuff like having string turning without having to pass a reference to the storage around. But also some safety features like explicitly having to create stuff. Oh my god. But yeah, I want to get my hands on some retro computers like this. So I can like, yeah, one of the things I want to do is like, all right, so you give me fucking BASIC or whatever, right? I want to bootstrap fucking V and an assembler, right? Like, imagine using this. Imagine using this to create fucking study box tapes. I mean, it'd probably be mono anyway, but imagine using this to create those tapes. Oh god, yeah, even worse. Even worse. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Just no. No, actually. No. Yeah, it was the correct response to this. Tab, clear, and set. What? Oh, yeah, so control and tab is clear. Shift and tab is set. The color coding is nice. The labels themselves make sense. How they're color coded. I like that. The physical keys? No, go to hell. Go to hell with that. Control where God intended it to be. Exactly. That's a good placement for that. That's where I've got my control. Cap shouldn't be there, though. I mean, that cap should just not be on the keyboard, in my opinion. Not very nice to tap on. Oh yeah, can't. Oh yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you with that. Oh yeah, speaking of keyboards, by the way. Speaking of keyboards, I dropped this on Discord, right? I was wandering around work the other day, and I stumbled upon a box. Where did I put that? Was it on hardware? Was it in general? Where the hell Wasn't that long ago? Pics and vids? Is it over here? Where the hell did I post this? Where did I put this shit? Ah, there it is. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I was walking around work, wandering around. God damn it, Discord scrolled all the way to the bottom again. Wandering around work, and I stumble upon a box. Full of keyboards. A bunch of which are IBM Model Ms. They are in atrocious shape. They are in terrible, disgusting shape. Like, oh my god, they are disintegrating. So bad. Like, these are disgusting. Not all of them are Model Ms. So, like, this is another one here. No. I don't know. I forget what model this is, but look at that. Look at that crunchy cable. Oh my god. Crunchiest. And the fucking beigest fucking yellowest fucking keyboard. He had one student project building an emulator board for a chip that isn't available anymore, so it looks like a mess, but it should be accurate. Ooh, nice. Yeah, my keyboard is extremely fancy. So I have my escape controls where it should be in my thumb cluster. Are those conductive keys? I think they were, yeah. My keyboard isn't quite as crazy as this one. Oh. It's split, but not that weird. Okay, that's just no problem. It's fucking thing. This is a disgusting keyboard. Oh my god. But yeah, this is a box full of them. It's a box full of keyboards. And then I found out, see this Xerox box right there? That doesn't have paper in it. So I went back there a few days later. Oh, I think it was no. No, I didn't. Actually, I only went there once. Never mind. But I like went back and opened it up, and I found some circuit boards, like this, the internals of a Xerox printer, and then I don't know what the fuck this is. A wind band? I don't know. Some sort of controller for something. Made in Taiwan. But like, so yeah, it's got like newer style electronics on it, right? Like this is modern-ish, right? And then on the other end of the spectrum, stacks of these motherfuckers. What the fuck is this? This plugs into a backplane. Oh yeah, these are beautiful. Beautiful boards. Stacks of them. Fucking stacks of them. Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure this here is a token ring. I think this is a token ring network card. It's got dip switches for settings and shit. It's got BNC connector. I forget what that is. What the fuck is that? That might be hang on, I got that picture. I have more. I didn't post all the pictures I have, but coax Ethernet, token ring. I think it's token ring. SMC. That sounds familiar. Well, made in Taiwan because of course. Base address. Yeah, fucking address. It's networking. It's something networking. That's two phone jacks. RJ11s. That's what that is. Where's... Is that the only one of those boards that I took a picture of? Oh, damn, that's the only one of the boards I took a picture of. But yeah, so this style of board, fucking stacks of them. And they're all fucking different. All of them are different. Have all kinds of like ancient fucking Intel 75. What? The fuck? And these are socketed too. Socketed motherfuckers. I don't know what the hell any of this is. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna go back there because this is layers of dust, right? Like layers of fucking dust. Like you can see where I picked the fucking thing up. So yeah, I'm gonna go back there and swipe some of it probably maybe next week. Especially those old boards. Oh my god. Those old circuit boards because they fucking treasure trove of shit, right? And then pieces of a fucking Xerox printer. Just the circuit boards. Some of which are physically broken in half. So they ripped it out of the casing. Like, what the fuck? Why? Just bare circuit boards? And then, like a day later, ArchiBoots is like, oh, wait a minute. I just remembered the shells, the plastic shells for all this shit are in a different box in another room. Why the fuck do we still have this shit? Why? Probably EEPROM. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, yep. What owner it? Yeah. I wonder what's on these, you know? I didn't look up any of El Salvador. What the hell? I've never seen that on a chip. El Salvador? Really? It's running on CO2. It's free. Free real estate, yeah. But yeah, I'm probably going to swipe a good chunk of these. And probably some of the keyboards too. But the keyboards are, excuse me. They are terminal keyboards. So they have fucking RJ45s on them to plug into the front of this bastard. The IBM 3151. Look at this. I have no idea if this works. By the way, the thing it's sitting on is an old IBM server that's been gutted. So those circuit boards probably came out of this fucker. You can upgrade it over time? Not really. No, it's more of like added features that they can sell you kind of thing. Not really upgrade over time. Slash Life, how you doing? Good morning. Risk processor, the i960. Yeah, it's specific for printing. So that came out of a Xerox printer this here. Or a Xerox copier, excuse me. I know it's a copier because I have the rest of the fucking machine in pieces. Yeah, ROM in fucking DIMM slots. Like, what the shit? Next to DRAM with the same goddamn pinout. That's hilarious. 4 a.m. Oh my god, it's late. Yeah, this board's garbage, right? Like, this is like, I don't care about this one. What else? Yeah, so there's a bunch of cards in there. There was a hub network switch. I don't know which, because the fucking case was gone. Bare circuit board. Fucking 20-something, 24. RJ45 in the front. Like, what the what? How often do they sell old stuff to staff? They don't sell it to staff. It either goes in the dump, or I go, I'm taking that, and they go, okay. Sell? cell, they have no idea what the fuck's back here. I guarantee it. The old roll printer is still back. That's what I was looking at. Right. So, okay. So before I found this box of shit, I was looking at the old Impica printer that was in pieces back there, right? And then I'm walking back, right? So, okay. So hang on. New file, 1024 by 1024. Okay. So, nope. Okay, good. So, we've got a big ass fucking room, right? And another room over here. Exit is right there, right? Not nearly as big as that, but the exit's like right there. We got some like big garage doors kind of things over here, right? And like some more room shit over here. Don't worry about it. Actually, there's showers over here that are decommissioned, which is funny. All of this is storage. Absolutely all of it, storage. And it's like all this is full of shit, right? On pallets, right? So the old Impica, the old roll printer is like right there, right? All in pieces. Then like right here is an old inserter in pieces, mail inserter. And over here, pieces of another mail inserter, right? Palatable, yeah. This right here is a second storage room. Door here. Another door over here. And then over here, we've got like pallets, just empty pallets that are stacked up, and like empty fucking mail trays and all that kind of shit. That's what all of this over here is. Empty pallets, empty mail trays, right? So I'm looking at, and then there's pallets of like reports and shit, paperwork over here. So I'm looking at the Impica crap over here, and I'm poking around. I'm like, oh, okay, that's whatever. So I'm starting to walk back to the exit, right? I'm starting to walk back there to the exit. And I'm right about here. And I look over this way. And this door is open. And I go, why is that door open? So instead of going out that way, I go, okay, I'm going to go this way. I get to here. And I look to my left. And I see a box. I see a box with some keyboards on it. And I go, huh. That's a lot of is that an IBM logo? No, there's no way. There's no... I flip it over. Model M. What the fuck? I look deeper into it's a box full of fucking keyboards. What the shit? By the way, in this room here, there's some even older shit. Like, so this guy right here, that guy is sitting right there. Yeah, so the terminal is right there. Right here is an old printing press from New York. And I mean, not a printer, a fucking press. I went up to it, right? I'm like, wow, this thing's kind of neat. It's got a control panel and everything. Control panel's got a little floppy drive to like tell it how to operate or whatever. Neat. How do I get the print file to this? How does that... Wait a minute. No. Look at the model number. Printing press. It uses a steel plate. It's a legitimate press. Not a printer. Oh, fuck. Yes, but it's a single plate. It's not individual glyphs or anything like that. So you can like have like a picture on it, right? And there were I think there were actually 4 stations for colors, right? So you had like 4 copies of the fucking plate essentially, 3 copies or whatever. But like each plate was that color that it needed, right? Thing's covered in grease. Seem like I don't actually know. Probably, but yeah. Use a shooter for bigger. Yeah. So what that is for is, okay. So we've got a color insert or color background thing or whatever, right? It's the same image on a billion fucking pages, right? So you print out stock with that crap on it, right? You print out the stock. So it's got the logo or whatever in the corner and somewhere else maybe, or background thing. So you have a massive stack of blank stock now, right? Then you take that and you bring it over to your black and white printer that can take a print file. And then you print on top of that stock you just printed the variable shit, right? And the marker at the bottom, whatever the fuck. Yeah. Oh no, this is all cut sheet. So this wasn't roll fed. This is all cut sheet. And where is it? I think like right here is the old paper cutter. That thing's fucking terrifying. Oh my god. Let's see. This is probably a good example. These things. Okay, so this is a new model of something. The one that's in storage, think like steampunk era, right? Tetanus? No, it's instant, your hand's gone. So you got a stack of paper, right? Got a stack of paper, line it all up. Got to press 2 buttons with both hands. It's measuring shit, I guess. It's an advanced one, goddamn. Chunk. These things are fucking terrifying. Shunk. It doesn't matter if it's a dull blade. That's taking your fucking hand. That could be a blunt piece of metal. Your hand's fucking gone. It doesn't matter. These things are terrifying. Fucking terrifying. Oh yeah, all hydraulic, yeah. Because it's cutting through all this paper like it's fucking butter. Paper is a bitch to cut through, especially in stacks like this. Like that's a few hundred sheets. That's like what, 300 sheets maybe, 400, give or take. Yeah, this thing's fucking terrifying. Yeah, see, so he's got 2 buttons to press at the same time. Are they over there or are they over somewhere else? I think it was right at the beginning there. Right at the edge. He has 2 buttons to press because if he's pressing both buttons, that's where his hands are. His hands are nowhere near the blade. Because it will take your hand. Oh my god. Look at all that stuff. Yeah, these things are absolutely terrifying, though. Absolutely terrifying. Industrial paper cutter, old. How about that? Give me an old one. That one's got a fucking hand crank on it. Nope. I'm not gonna be able to find. I need to like look up the actual model that we've got at work. Okay, this isn't it, but this is kind of close to the age of the fucking thing. Terrifying. Absolutely fucking terrifying. This guy just showing it off. Still 2 buttons though. But we had to decommission it because it was so old that the manufacturer went, no, we refuse to fix your machine. We do not want you using it. It's dangerous. Okay, industrial scale printing is very impressive. Used to call it Bakayok. Thank you, the father. Appreciate that. So changing some keys mapping. I'm not sure if I should just keep the space on both hands or change the left one to dedicated control. I use it as escape on the left. Use my right hand to press space. Any options? That's the only thing I'm figuring out. Yeah. A couple tons of weight. Oh, almost certainly, yeah. What if your fingers, if your brain didn't prevent you from doing that? Mm-hmm. Use my left hand, chaining the one on the right. Yeah, so I like I've mentioned before, like that. For me, my left space bar is escape. Because I'm in fucking Vim all day, right? So it works really well for me. Your mileage may vary. When I had that vibration measurement, what? Standing next to the newspaper cutter, the fucking foundation shook when it was running. Oh yeah, it was its own fucking foundation. It was its own foundation to not destroy the building around it. Oh yeah. And it was still a smaller machine. Yeah. Block of paper like that is kind of like a block of solid wood. Yes. Keyword solid. Oh yeah. So smooth cut like that. Oh yeah. So we work with rolls of paper. Let's see if we can get a video of the printer. Color stream. Was it 8,000 series? $6,000? No, I could have sworn it was 8,000. Oh, it's one word. Excuse me. Color stream as one word. Bastards. It's got a launch movie. What? 3 years ago, launch movie. What is this? What? That's not a printer! Fuck off! Oh my god. What the hell is going on here? What the fuck are you doing this for? This is an old one, though. This is an old machine. That's a perforator. That's a buffer. This is the equipment that we had for the Impica. This cuts it down the middle and cuts into sheets. I guess this one doesn't cut in the middle, I guess. I don't know what the fuck this is doing. It's going further down. We stopped it there. Okay. Oh, ew. All right. Huh. Interesting. Oh, so it's doing some booking stuff. All right. Oh, okay. So these are options to reweb it to another machine or something at a 90-degree angle. That's what those are. So this one goes up in that direction to somewhere. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but yeah, the paper on these things. Big fuck off rolls of paper. Those are half a ton. Half a ton of paper. So yeah, this is the older model. We have a newer one. Perforation machine puts the perforations in the page. Buffer right there. So later on down the line, it can slow down, but the printing can keep up, right? Oh, buffer there. Merger. Is that one actually? I don't know what the fuck is that one doing? I don't know what that's doing. Cutter, yeah, okay. Yeah, so this one cuts it across. That page is actually kind of small, I think, isn't it? Or maybe they're just printing it weird. I don't know. Oh, yeah. So it cuts it, then it spits it out at the end. Oh, yeah, it's a bigger format on that one. Can't go straight. So what if I don't put printer on it? Yeah, these rolls are fucking massive and heavy. Yeah, like I said, half a ton. Half a ton. And each of these is a print engine. So this will like do the back and I'll do the front of it, of the page. Big bastards of machines. Oh. Have I seen? Yes. Didn't even show you the product until the end. Yep. Yep. Nothing says printing like hiking. What the fuck? Something like 14 hertz for the cutting itself, like 20 kilogram cutting paper, 14 times a second. Yeah. Shake the buildings fast. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so for the perforators, you can, you stand next to it, you can hear the blade going. For the cutter, a little louder. A little louder. It has a bunch of blades actually, like blades like cut off like the edges of it, and it cut it in half. Is this like this looks like it cuts it in half somewhere, right? The lengthwise, because it's two pages. It's two up pages. They're next to each other, so it's got to do that somewhere in here. So do it with that, or does it not? Does this one not? Oh, because it folds it. That's what the other thing does, right? Whatever. What? Oh. Anyway. Yeah, it's interesting equipment. I'll leave it at that. It's very interesting equipment. And yeah, it moves. Yeah, the printer goes at I think 160 meters a minute. Yeah, 160 a minute. Yes, it's measured in meters because it's whatever. Only there though. It's dumb. Yeah, that thing fucking moves. Yeah, 160 meters a minute. Working numbers. It's significantly faster than our cut sheet printers, which are 157 pages per minute. Meters a second. Going a little faster, yeah. So, God, a job that would take 4 days to print on cut sheet would take 3 hours to print on this roll printer. A full roll is printed in a fucking hour, right? A half-ton roll is fully printed in an hour. No. And we found out the other day that the cutter machine can also go at 160 meters a minute. It doesn't like it and is screaming in pain the entire time, but it can do it. A bit bigger, yeah. You're doing a larger format too, right? Like you're doing like newspaper shit, aren't you? Yeah, it doesn't like it. It's got a lot of moving parts. Actually, I wonder if I can find is Arky Boots at work right now? He's at work, right? Let me find it real quick. Yeah, so we're not doing newspaper stuff. We're doing like checks and fucking letters and shit. What is this? No. Where's the, no? This one. The fuck is this thing? What the shit is that? This looks like it's it. I think this is it. Looks like a Pokemon. Yeah. So this takes a roll in. We've got more modules on that though. Roll in and it's cut sheet out. That blue thing. Yeah, that's the cover, right? Generation 8. Okay. Hunkler. Generation 8. This bastard of a machine. Unwind merger current stacker. Yeah, okay. Hunkler. Generation 8. So yeah, so this takes a roll input, cuts it both lengthwise and perpendicular into cut sheet, and spits that out at the end in stacks. That's going very slow. User-friendly operation. But yeah, lots of little blades, lots of sensors. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, Factorio vibes. Yeah, absolutely. These right here, those are blades. They're spinning blades. So the two at the end cut off the ends, and this one trims it in half. Oh yeah, got a spinning blade there for length of the thing. Chunk. Cuts out the little chunks between the pages and all that. It's in here, I think. Up to up to 180 a minute. Manufacturer listing for a machine linked above. I'm really starting to look at what fingernail suppressor and keys will you ever recover? I might fucking reload the page. There it goes. Oh yeah, the fucking multi-story shit. Like, excuse? You need stairs to get to the top of your fucking printer? Fuck off. Yeah. This is a different format. Where your printer comes with its own fucking levels. It says up to 180. Welcome, Marky Boots. How you doing? It says up to 180, but we still have to find it. Find out, yeah. It's a bit bigger. Challenge accepted, right? Challenge accepted. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? How you doing? These are tiny stacks. Oh my god. This is like the very end of it, right? Stacking with LS8. These are itty bitty. Look how small these are. Why is it... The fuck is it doing here? Why is it shifting them? What the fuck? What the fuck? fuck is this? What the fuck is that? This thing, what? Hold up, hang on. It's just fucking music. Yeah, rookie stack sizes. Rookie sizes. I want to know what the fuck it's doing with the shifting there. The printers will do that for like different print files, right? I don't know what the fuck this is doing it for. It's a German company building printing shit. Yeah, half the interface is in German, by the way. Open up fucking the documentation, and Adobe's all in German. Yeah, 5 times higher at least. Yeah, it can be significantly higher than that. Yeah, this is tiny. Like this right here is the upper bounds of how high that stack can be. So it can be pretty fucking high. Let's see. Roll to roll? Is it cut it and put it back on the roll? What the hell? Wait. Oh, it's the unwinder and rewinder. Duh. Okay. Yeah, so these are the these are the ones we actually have at work. All the shinies. And all the little rollers and shit. That one's going slow. What the fuck? Oh, it's slowing down. Stop. Got it. Yeah. It also does have printer modules. Yeah. Oh my god, are those for storage? Holy shit, I didn't know that. I didn't know they were for storage. That's what those holes are for? Oh, this is so splicing it, yeah. I didn't even the longest time. Oh, how fast is it going through the splice? Oh, he doesn't show it, does he? Oh. Got one hole in the back. Yeah. Oh, on the back of the printer? Yeah. On the unwinder on that. Let's set up my music again. I don't know why you'd want to cut it going onto the roll though. That sounds ill-advised. This looks ill-advised. Right? Like, I'm not crazy there, right? Like, why would you want to cut this putting it back onto a roll? I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. The filter that screams! I mean, I get if you... sure. If you want to live... What the Okay, edge trimming. I mean, if you want to, I guess. This one is less of a bad idea than the previous one, I guess. I suppose. That is a tiny... All right. Oh my god, it's got... Right and left-handed. Oh my god. Of course it does. Oh my... Oh, Jesus. Oh. That's... Options Slack web. Oh, so this is what that's the unwinder on the cutter. It has this. Okay. Tight web. This is the one on the printer. Right? Maybe this is the one on the printer. I don't know. Like an ambidextrous, right? Not that one. iPem Web Cleaner. Arky Boots, I wonder if this one can humidify the web. If this fucking module solves that problem, oh my fucking god. Boss, we need that. We wouldn't get it because we'd have to reconfigure the entire fucking thing and break it in the process. Infeed for okay, we got that for the inserting. We got the inserter ones too. Okay, so we have a problem with humidity levels in the print room because this printer is a fucking princess and needs the humidity to be between fucking, what is it, like 30% and fucking 75 or some shit. And if it drops out of that range, or maybe 60%, if it drops out of that range on either end, the printer stops in the middle of a job. So we've got a humidifier pointed at the fucking ceiling. Now the problem with that is a little bit of mold. Did I? Where is that? I know I took a picture of that too. This is directly above the printer. That is not toner. That is not ink. That is mold. That is mold. That right there is the industrial humidifier pointed at the fucking ceiling. I have brought this up with the CTO and another VP of fucking operations or whatever the hell. With these pictures, by the way. The only change that has happened is the plant manager went out and bought a portable fucking humidifier and put it next to the printer. And what does this do, Arky Boots? Like fucking 8 gallons an hour or some shit? Just pumps into the room? Conduct a climate control ventilator growth. Yeah, that has been unironically suggested. Be like, hey, fucking, I don't know, give the printer a shower. Who the fuck? I don't know. Cleans? What do you mean cleans? Clean what? Doesn't get cleaned. It has a filter, but that's funny. Oh my god. Yeah, so we brought I have brought this up to 2 separate C-suite people. Fuck all's been done. Per hour, I don't fucking know. And sometimes it's still not enough. Supposedly Wanzo needs a filter change, but so now, OSHA has already visited this plant. Unrelated to this shit. They've already showed up. Two years ago, maybe? What was the number again? OSHA! Yeah. Oh, yeah, those are mains breakers. Yes, they are. Those are the power cutoffs for the printers. The printer, I'm pretty sure the printers have, yeah, breakers for this printer specifically. These are the 2 print heads, by the way. Back and then front. Yeah. I think this printer has its own fucking transformer. Is that 120? No, this is not 120. This is like full 240, I think. And fuck, it might even be fucking 3-phase. The German one runs at 240 at least. Oh yeah, at least. Has its own 3 transformers. Excuse me, 3 transformers. Oh God. Oh man. Oh yeah, this is so this light right here. This is the close-up. This light right here. That one right there. This is a close-up of that. It's literally, or no, was it that one or? I think it was that one. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally raining on the fucking printer. That is condensation on the ceiling. We'll just replace the ceiling when it gets bad enough. That's basically been the response I've gotten so far. Slowly getting bright outside. Oh shit. Yeah, have a good night, Kevin. Bye. Enjoy your weekend. Oh yeah, it has rained on the paper, got it wet, and then when they turned the printer on in the morning, it broke the paper, snapped it, so they had to fucking re-web the thing, which takes a lot of time. The office, I'll see you anyway. So above that is a massive void, then the steel roof. So yes, with this massive hole, we are pumping all the humidity fucking out of the building. Behind where I'm standing for this, by the way, in a direct line from this humidifier is a is a smoke detector. Turns out, the smoke detector cannot tell the difference between smoke and steam. And it doesn't give a shit. It'll go off the same. It has gone off the same. 2 days in a row? I don't remember if it was in a row or not, but it was 2 days in quick succession. We're wired into the fire department. The fire department showed up both times. Exhaust. It's just drop ceiling. Get a fucking scissors. Get a knife. It is so easy to cut. Yeah, specifically when we were calculating humidity to keep it running because it kept stopping. Yeah. So now there's a piece of cardboard in front of the fucking thing to divert all the steam. I have no fucking idea, Joe Mega. It is a fucking sauna in here. Like, legitimately, in my office, today, I wrapped myself. It is 67 degrees. It was 67 Fahrenheit out today. I, in my office today, was wrapped in an electric heated blanket and a sweater. Walk out to the floor. I don't need the jacket anymore. That's how warm it is out there. It's what, like, it's reported to be like 40% humidity. And like 70 degrees in there. Heard most smoke detectors only detect extreme temperature changes. No, there's 2 separate types of fire detection. There is heat, which is what these actually are. These guys are heat. They got a little bit of I don't think it's glass. It's something else. It's a heat-sensitive material. When it gets too hot, it melts, and that action of melting opens the valve for the water to come out. That's what these are, right? There are also heat-sensitive fire detectors. They're not smoke detectors. They're heat detectors, heat sensors, right? My kitchen has one of those, for instance, because you burn shit in the kitchen, smoke happens, right? So they got that. They have the heat one there. Smoke detectors go on smoke or particulate in the air, and a lot of the new ones most of them will do that based on a laser being able to be like bounced around or whatever and detected on a sensor. Heat and CO2, yeah. It can't tell the difference between legitimate smoke and steam. They both block the laser. It's like infrared or some shit, I think, but the details are whatever. Point is, it blocks laser. And it goes, oh my god, smoke! Guess that's gone off a few times. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yes, it's got one of these little things, right? Annoying in the kitchen? Oh, God, yeah. Every time you burn a piece of toast, it fucking goes off, right? You don't want that in the kitchen, you know? You don't want that in the kitchen. What? Fucking Pantone owning the colors. God fucking damn it. Fume hood isn't on a powerful enough setting. Yeah. Yeah. Well, so a lot of the fume hoods here in the States, especially for like apartments and shit, it's a fan into a filter. That's all it is. It doesn't exit the kitchen. It's a fan into a fucking filter. So it doesn't do much, especially for like apartments. Like my apartment, it doesn't go anywhere. Yeah. If your fume hood actually ventilates, yeah, exactly, yeah. And for the vast majority of rental places, it fucking doesn't. Hell, even my parents' house that they live in, it doesn't vent to the outside. Just slows it down a little bit, catches the steam. You know, that's all it does. Got a fucking filter in it, in the fan. Because remember, that's cheaper. Makes you feel like you're really doing something. Yeah. It's placebo, right? That's all it is. That's all it is. It's fucking placebo. What do I change already? Oh. Can we actually have something functional, right? That would make too much sense. We can't do that. Oh, I don't have this anymore. Okay, cool. I think you posted that before on Discord. I'll watch it off stream. Yeah, Skyrim sounds are fucking everywhere. Parents want vents outside. Oh, look at you, all fancy with your externally venting hood. And most it catches some grease in the air, right? I have an interior water heating in place. Hello, welcome. How you doing? Rick? So, I mean, my water heater is in the basement. So that's interior, right? I guess. It's gas. It's got a fire on it. I think it's gas anyway. I'm pretty sure it is. I know my heating's gas. What if there's an alternate dimension where they all vent to? Just a fume that blows through a hole in the roof. I don't have a hole in the roof for that, so. Does my kitchen sink have a small heater underneath? No. No, I've got a standard water heater in the basement. That's standard size. I don't know. Big enough. Got a tank on it and all that kind of shit, right? Your traditional setup for the States. The inline one, or not inline, they're all inline really. The smaller ones that don't have a tank, like a big tank, they do exist here, but they're usually more expensive. If your basement's too far away from your kitchen, you need a small heater under your kitchen sink. Yeah, mine's not too far away. Not too far away. If it's too windy and raining, you can have an issue to get rain coming in through the fume hood, though. I have big house problems, things I'll never have. I'll never have that problem because I'll never have a fucking house. Never. It'll never happen. Pisses me off. Where, you know. Yeah, it's been ruined for us. I mean, I could afford to buy a house probably fucking outright in Japan, but I'd have to rebuild the fucking thing, and I won't be able to speak the end of the language. So you know, there's that too. GitHub's sitting here, really. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've been ranting for the past hour or two, but you know, welcome anyway. How's your Friday? How's your week? 45 grand. Oh my god. I appreciate that. 45 grand. Fuck, man. I could buy that in cash right now. Chrissy, how you doing? Cutting some ghosts myself right now. Nice, nice. I am mostly just ranting at this point, but this is a project for image conversion stuff for retro things. How you doing? What are you working on? What are you ready to go? Do we have a... Really? Really? Why is it always fucking cold then? What the shit? Okay. The sink on the floor, you bastard. I thought you'd have no hot water anywhere. I think the hot water, there is a hot water here. It's fucking far, it's in the office. Between the boardroom, the meeting room, and like the exec offices. It's in a storage room, I think, up there. I think that's where it is anyway. I think. Oh, you found the movie night project. Nice. I haven't touched that in so long. I think JoJo's got a semi-active fork of that. It's going well though. Nice. Busy. Yeah, I feel that. I've been busy too. Working for a CLI tool on my cloud option will work. Nice. I've never been on a programmer, so to speak. I've been loving Go. Goes a lot of fun. No. I was taking part of my job. I pretty much outgrown my position where I work, and it's such a shitty feeling. Oh no. Will moving night return? Not anytime soon, that's for sure. Yeah, that's always rough, man. What is this? Price of €1 in USD. I'm applying to other jobs. Lately, I'm pretty rough out there. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good environment right now. They're looking for jobs, especially in the States. All right, yeah. Hey, so that project actually spawned out of necessity. So when we started doing that, it's not that, Luke. It's just that I haven't done movie nights in a while. In fucking years at this point. So I have no motivation to work on it. All right. If your job depends on rare earths in the States, well, you're fucked. Yeah. No, you had it right the first time. You are fucked. You had it right. You a little tired there, Joe Mega? You need some sleep? Oh, man. You're. There you go. But yeah, so fucking years ago. When did that actually start? Hang on. What the fuck was the what was the URL for Movie Polls? There it is. History. So years ago, 2018. In 2018, another Discord I was involved with, a part of, was for an art streamer. At the time. She doesn't stream anymore, but during one of the streams, she let it be known that she had never seen any of the Harry Potter movies. A year ago, 2018, yeah. Years ago. So we set out to make that right as a community, right? So we basically forced her to watch it. We all watched it together with like chat and shit, right? And the original way we did this, because at the time, Discord didn't have video streaming. Don't explain to me how 2018 was already 7 years ago. Shut up! No! So we used a website called Rabbit. It's no longer around. It was the only one where we could watch something that someone else is streaming and have chat. It wasn't Twitch or YouTube, right? Because we're watching full-on fucking movies, right? The idea of this service was mostly like, oh, you just log into your Netflix and we'll share your screen so you can, it's like a watch-along kind of thing, right? A lot of other services for this kind of thing were like a synchronized play button, right? Where you'd pull up a video, or you'd send a video URL on like YouTube or whatever, right? And when the host hit play, it started everyone's video player, right? But Rabbit was, well, I had to plug it. It was jank as fuck, right? It was really jank. It worked for us, right? Until they started making some changes, which frustrated us, right? As a group, it really pissed us off with some of these changes they were making. And I forget exactly what it was, but they changed one thing at a certain point that just broke the camel's back, right? That was the last straw. And at that point, I'm like, fuck it. I'll make my own with blackjack and hookers. I'll do it myself. So after like a week, I had a working prototype for the chat, I think. And another week or so, I had a working prototype with video. And then I think this was around like spring break time. And at the time, JoJo was in school. But he was on spring break. So it was like a solid week of like blitz updating this thing. So we got to a decent spot really early on. I forget exactly how early on. I don't remember, like, so the Harry Potter ones weren't watched on movie night. It was watched back on Rabbit or whatever. But eventually got to the point where we started using that instead of Rabbit for streams. And then she slowed down with her streaming. So then it just became iMovie night. And at that point, I had started streaming. And yeah, we haven't had one since 2023. 2 years ago. We watched some good stuff, though. Just watched some really good things. And this site hasn't seen an update in years, too. So this site barely fucking works. I don't do front end or web dev, and I wrote this site. So it kind of works barely, right? The B movie. Oh my god, the B movie. Did we watch? Yeah, we watched that. Oh my god. B and Beethoven's Big Break in the same night. It's better than AO. Yeah. We watched at one point Cats, 2020. That is the only movie all of us went, oh god, how long is this movie? Fuck. 20 minutes in the movie. It's like a fucking 3-hour movie, isn't it? .8 out of 10. Oh no. Oh. It's only an hour and a half? It felt like 4. It felt like 4 goddamn hours. Oh yeah, I streamed Honey Pop 2, right? Remember that? No, it was the first one. It was the first Honey Pop. I don't think 2 was out at the time when I streamed over there. Yeah, do not see this movie. Don't, even if you think it's gonna be funny, no, it's not. Fuck this movie. It does not even deserve to be watched as a joke. That's how bad this movie is. Do not watch this movie. I'll watch bad movies and have fun with it. Nobody had fun with this movie. We watched other bad movies, right? We had fun with those movies. Like Gemini Man. Bad movie. Not great. We had fun with it, though. Right? 5.7. Not great. The Room. Another fantastic movie. Rubber. Well, that one's actually a fantastic... That's a great movie. That's not bad. That's an amazing movie. Let's see. What else? There's another bad movie on here. Big Trouble isn't great, but that was a very fun watch. Oh my god. What was another bad movie we watched? These are all fucking bangers. Starship Troopers, Spaceballs, Hot Fuzz, Airplane. I don't remember that one. Bridges. Why don't I remember that one? Battle Royale was good. I remember that one. Atomic Blonde was terrible. This is a bad movie. 6.7? That's too high. That's too high for this movie. It's the one I'm thinking of. She was on. That's about it. That's all the movie has going for it. We watched a bunch of good stuff. Das Boot. Logan, that was a good one. These two, oh my god. In February, Christmas Horror Story and Santa's Sleigh. This one's amazing. Is it the one I'm thinking of? Atomic Blonde. That might not even be the one I'm thinking of, honestly. Where'd it go? Oh my god, really? Play a damn trailer.
Someone set me up.
No. Okay, this is not the one I'm thinking of, I don't think. I don't think this is the one I'm thinking of. Is this the one of, like, you know, what happens if we use 100% of our brain? Is that this stupid movie? Fight Club's a good movie, though. That's a really good movie. I don't remember what that one's about. That's not it? Okay. All right. Yeah, okay, so I was thinking of a different movie then. Lucy. That was Lucy? That movie was dog shit. The average person uses 10% of their brain. Imagine what she could do with 100%. Yeah, this movie's terrible. It's just so terrible. Do you ever check Rotten Tomatoes? Not usually, no. Not usually. I forget why I watched this one. That's not on here, right? Okay, I can't control it. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jill Mega. Oh no. Oh no. It's just, I'm just talking about the movie. I'm just talking about the movie. The movie was bad. That's it. It's a nice name. No, not a sequel. No, they're unrelated stories. Can't. Oh my god. I don't remember liking the live action of that. Oh yeah, the John Wicks are pretty good. I think I've only seen like 2 of them. We started to watch this. We didn't give it. We got like 2 episodes in, I think, and we're like, you know what? That we probably shouldn't be watching like shows. Let's stick to movies. Hot House. That was a good one. Yeah, the shows will clap. Yeah. No, you can't. You can't marathon an entire show with like 20 people, right? Because that's hours. Like, sure, you can do it like with like 2 people or 3 people maybe, right? But like fucking 20? No. You can't. You can't. Right? So the movie format worked out a lot better, especially like with 2 of them, right? We'd watch a movie, then we'd do like a half-hour, 10-minute break, or 10 minute to half an hour break. Maybe it was just 10 minutes between the movies, so you can get up, take a piss, get some snacks, and all that kind of stuff, right? Ghibli films? There's a few of those on there, I think. No, not that one. Is this Mononoke? This isn't Ghibli, is it? Or Ghibli, excuse me. Yeah, this one's Ghibli. That's a Pikachu. And there's this one. Now it's Valley of the Wind. First studio Ghibli was Pompoko. Pompoko. I don't think I've seen that one. Pompoko. I have not. Okay, that's one of the ones I haven't seen. Was there only 2 of them? Could have swore we watched another one. Oh, right here. How's Moving Castle? Going to the Tanuki Big Balls mythos. Yeah. Anyway. It's almost midnight. I've got 7 minutes until midnight, so I think I'm going to wrap up a little bit. I never told her. I don't remember what. No, I do know what my first one was. It was Princess Mononoke. It was this. This is the first one. I actually watched this fucking God, first year of college, I think? When I was on vacation or something back home? Because I watched it with a friend I had in high school. That dropped off the face of the fucking earth. And I can't search her up because her name is fucking Rodriguez. Do you know how many people have the last name Rodriguez? Fuck. Just got the most basic ass name that you can't fucking search. Yeah, she fell off the face of the earth. Like she removed her Facebook before I did even. But anyway. Never changed the art style. One of those Japanese shows changed the art styles from how older shows like Speed Racer looked. Well, yeah, they've got a distinctive style, and oh god, what's his name? The guy at the head of the studio. He's like, God. At one point, there's video of someone suggesting using CG in some of it, right? And Miyazaki, I think, yeah. And he goes, absolutely fucking not. No. That was Speed Racer growing up? Nope. Nope. But anyway, I need to wrap up. I need to go to sleep. Hideo Miyazaki. And he hates AI. Good. Good. I knew I liked him. I knew I liked him. And we're gonna raid somebody. Let's find out who we're raiding. Cause like I said, I'm tired. I need to go to bed. But maybe this guy. Turn off the speaker for you. Yeah, we'll go over here. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. I don't like the shitty blending with CG. Honestly, when it's done, piss poor. You know, I would much rather a show be 100% CG than a poor mismatch between CG and traditional. You know, just one piece. Anyway, come say hi. I'd really appreciate it. I'm going to bed. You guys have a good night. I'll probably be back on Sunday doing some more shit. I don't know. Yeah. Bye. I'll see you next time.